Welcome, everyone. This is the WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters. It's a $40,000 added Grand Slam event being hosted in Mount Pleasant, Michigan at the Soaring Eagle Casino. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm going to be doing the commentary for this match coming up. We have an 11 a.m. match between Sarah Miller and Judy Wilson. We are waiting currently for the players to get set up and them to make the announcements. So once that gets going, we'll go to the tables. Please enjoy the stream. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to our Facebook and to the YouTube channel. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back.
Okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and get things started here this morning. Once again, I want to welcome everybody to the 2022 WPBA Soaring Eagles Masters Championships. Today we have the first of, I got to do my math in my head, 7 sessions. We are going back to back to back all day. You are getting your money's worth for your $25 ticket today. We hope you join us the entire day and see how late you can stay up with us. We have the first 2 sessions today are the elimination side of the bracket. The people that do lose these first 2 matches today, in 11 a.m. and 1 p.m., will be eliminated from the tournament. We'll start our introductions down here on table number 1, although I don't see one of the participants. We're going to do it anyway. From Stony Creek, Ontario, the owner and sponsored by On the Snap Billiards and Lounge. Please welcome Suzanne Peters. Her opponent from Vincent, Ohio, ranked 40th, sponsored by the Q Club of Lexington, Billiard Life, North American Pool Shooters Association, and Viking Qs. She's handling all the streaming for you this weekend. Hopefully we get that up and running today. The Croatian sensation, Angela Janek. From Canton, North Carolina, sponsored by Town Billiards, Jacoby Custom Cues, and the Zone Sportswear, Papertown Billiards, and Team Straight Pool Eye. Please welcome the Southern Sniper, Amanda Mann. And her opponent from Orlando, Florida, ranked 32nd in the WPBA, formerly a top 10 ranking. Please welcome Jessica Barnes. On table number 3 from Orlando, Florida, currently ranked 31st in the WPBA. Please welcome Kelly Kavanaugh. And her opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, currently ranked 38th, sponsored by Q's Billiards and Jacoby Custom Cues. Please welcome Ashley Rice. On table number 4 from Los Angeles, California, the creator and operator of the star-studded Facebook page, Pool is Not Dead. Please welcome BDQ, Barbara Lee. And her opponent from Columbus, Ohio, currently ranked 16th in the WPBA, sponsored by KFQ's, Cushions Billiards and Lounge. Please welcome the Terror, Taruko Tugalelli. On table number 5 from Bloomington, Illinois, a 2003 WPBA Rookie of the Year. She's been ranked as high as number 8. Please welcome Sarah Rousey. Her opponent from Montreal, Canada. Poor lady had to play pretty late last night, so hopefully she's got the sleep out of her eyes. Please welcome Vero Menard. Table number 6 from Cincinnati, Ohio, now living in Dunkirk, Maryland, sponsored by Straight Pool Line. Please welcome the Rose, Judy Wilson. And her opponent from Glendale, Arizona, currently ranked 21st. As I said last night, she's looking for sponsorships. If you got a few extra dollars in your pocket, please welcome Sarah Millie Miller. On table number 7 from Portland, Oregon, sponsored by Philip Prentice Cues, Jam Up Apparel, Koa Coffee, Nicole Donacy Designs, and Illuminating Cueing Arts. Please welcome Stephanie Drakulik. And her opponent from Toronto, Canada, ranked 50th, sponsored by the Shark Tank. Please welcome Naomi Williams. Last but not least, down on table number 8, from Northern Virginia, sponsored by Omega Billiards and Acme Alpine Q Case and Navigator13.com. Please welcome Shauna Skittles Lewis. And her opponent from Portland, Oregon, currently ranked 27th in the WPBA. She's a multiple-time NWPA regional champ. Please welcome the Blizzard, Liz Cole. All right, ladies, keep us on schedule. You can rack 'em up.
All right, so the play begins. I believe that Sarah stepped to grab something, so they'll be lagging for the break. Um, this is a race to eight. There's a 3 point rule on the break. So basically, what that means is if they are breaking the balls, they have to get a combination of 3 points, whether it's one ball in and two balls past the head string, or three balls in, or two balls in and one ball past the head string. But there is a 3 point rule in the WPBA. So if it comes up, I would explain. If you don't make the 3 points, then it's an option for the incoming player to take the rack. They cannot push, but they can take the rack. All right, looks like Sarah won the leg. She'll be starting the match. Her first break. They are using the Outsville template rack. And these are elimination round matches.
Flags by the under the table or by the chairs for tables 3 through 8. So help Scott possibly see it.
Now, I actually don't have access to the chat, so I do have my personal phone going. I will look at it occasionally, but I really want to just try to focus on the match. So please enjoy the stream, and we'll see if we can't bring you guys some grade pool. Looks like Sarah broke dry, so Judy's going to get her first chance at the table. Right, I can't really tell, but I think she may be able to see the edge of this two ball. She got a little close to that three. And of course, she can cut the two in, or she can play a safety, depending on what she feels most comfortable with. Early in this early stages, early games in the match, a lot of times the ladies will, you know, attempt to shoot at some tougher shots to try to get more comfortable versus playing timid early. We brought some new lights into the setup, so I feel like we're able to see the players a little better around the table. It's kind of nice. We don't get to see that often. Alright, Sarah comes with a nice big stroke there. Good starter shot for her. Looks like she's going to play this ball with follow so she can shoot the four in the side next. Little short. These are the ladies' first matches of the day, and although they warm up, it does tend to take them a minute to get settled in. So I'm going to give a shout out to all our sponsors here in the WPBA: Diamond Billiard Products, Aramith, and Simonis, and of course the Soaring Eagle Casino. We thank them so much. This is always one of our favorite events. The casino is amazing to the players, the spectators. All right, I feel like she's going to have to go around here a few rails to get back on that five. Oh, little overstroke. Right idea. Just a little. She's probably got a little adrenaline going on. I know Judy wasn't super excited about playing on the stream table. She didn't know. But she was going to be on the stream table till this morning. Looks like Sarah can just stop this ball or draw it a tiny bit. Just, oh, there you go. Great shot. Sarah trying to take advantage and get this first rack on the board. I think she dragged that ball a little far, but that's okay. She can go to the end rail and back out. As long as she gets on the high side of the nine, she'll be just fine. Yeah, just like that. Great shot. All right. Sarah draws first blood. All right, everybody, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to the WPBA page and Facebook and YouTube. I think YouTube's got the little bell, right? So click on the little bell so that you get all the notifications when we go live. Make sure you're sharing to all your favorite pool groups. And of course, if you get the time, maybe check out Soaring Eagle Casino and Resorts Facebook page and show them a little love also for showing us some love. Oh, it looks like Judy broke dry here. Hey, everybody. Okay, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Sorry I had to step away for a second. The president of the WPBA, Mr. Dean Raisler, decided he wanted to come chat with me for a second. So thanks for tuning in. We are back on sound. Sorry, I just didn't really think y'all wanted to hear my conversation, so I had to mute my mic and come back. All right, so it looks like Judy's got a good opportunity here. This is a little tough, right? Because you either have to slow roll this five ball in, which is not easy to do. These tables are brand new felt, they're very slidey. For those of you who play pool, you understand what I mean. In order to hold that to get it stay under that six ball, or She's going to have to really hit it and come around like three rails to get on the other side of the six. So we'll see what Judy chooses to do. Right, see. So it was that's you kind of come up in the middle on that shot. All right, she opts for the safety. If she can get it down to that end rail or even under that seven, but distance is better than leaving him straight in. So we'll see what Sarah chooses to do here. Nice try. That was a tough shot. I mean, you kind of got to shoot the ball with enough speed to get up and down the table. These tables are really fast, so it's real hard to cut those balls in and hold it. You really have to kind of cut it in and just let the cue ball travel. Which, first matches of the day, a little bit of nerves in. They're on the stream. It's kind of hard to do that. All right, Sarah's going to come back out to the center of the table for the seven. Just got to put a little speed on this ball to get back down table for the eight. Great shot. Got past the side pocket. As long as she's. Oh, I think she might be straight in. Straight in is not the best on a big table. It's very hard to manipulate the cue ball, especially when the tables are very slick. The balls are very clean, and the pockets will spit the ball back at you. So, see what Sarah opts to do here. Oh no! All right, she avoids the scratch, gets two rails, comes back out. Actually, three. Comes back out for that nine. Nice shot. Yeah, so I believe Sarah's from Arizona. She is a very seasoned player. She's been on the tour for quite a few years now, and she's definitely a force to be reckoned with. If she's playing good, she's very dangerous. She's also a really nice person, so I think when we're all competing, we're not exactly nice, but away from the table, I think most of the ladies of the WPBA are pretty stellar human beings. This is a race to eight. This is an elimination round match. I believe these are the first matches on the one loss side. I don't think we'll be seeing any winners bracket side matches until 5 o'clock. I was able to look at the stream first or the chat for a second. So there is a dress code, um, but it's a relaxed dress code. And there's a lot of gray area in it. So I think they're allowed to wear pretty much, any shirts. They don't want you in like a beat up old t-shirt or anything, but you're allowed to wear your sponsor gear. Like on the edges, you can kind of see Stephanie moving around on the other table. And she has a nice jersey on. Um, but, they want you in dress pants or no jeans. Alright, so I'm not really sure if she was pushing or playing safety. I'm assuming she was playing a safety because she hit that ball pretty firm. Looks like Sarah's gonna grab her short stick. She's going to the air. Oh, she double jumped right off the table. Judy's gonna play the combo. You sure she leaves herself a shot on that one ball? Alright, so she opted to draw and avoid hitting the eight altogether. But she ends up getting maybe not quite enough to come back around for the three in the opposite corner.
Soaring, 11:45 for the lower team captain, protocol. Time return, no, 11:45.
Alright, so she plays the carom into the eight ball. So I think Sarah currently right now is I think she's rated 21st right now in the WPBA. She's usually a member of that Southwest Desert Cup team where it's like Nevada versus Arizona. And I believe her job, I think she's an EMT, which I think is super cool. And then Judy is a retired IT programmer, controller. I believe she retired to play pool, so she's a member of the JP Newt tour. I know she shoots with a predator. All right, a little draw. Go, leaving herself a shot on that seven. Looks like she can just get back out towards the middle of the table. She should be okay. Try to get herself on the board here. She ended up using a little inside there. She did miss the scratch though, so looks like this nine ball is makeable. Let's see if Judy can get herself on the board. All right. She's taking time. She's going to try to make sure she makes this ball. All right, Judy's on the board. 2-1 and a race to 8. Okay, everybody, please don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Make sure you're sharing this stream to all your favorite pool groups. Maybe if you know that some of these ladies or you're friends with them on Facebook, make sure you're tagging them so all their friends and family are able to see the stream on their pages. I'm sure there's lots of people back home for these ladies that would love to see them playing right now. Speaking of that, I think Judy is a member of Team Straight Pool Eye. She currently lives in Maryland, but I think she was born in Cincinnati, which is super cool because that's not far from here. Oh, and I was talking to her before her match because I didn't have a lot of bio information about Judy. And she told me that she has a huge butterfly garden. And it's to raise the migration of the butterflies. So she says that everyone should plant milkweed and flowers in their yard. That was her little information she wanted to share with folks on the stream. I thought it was cute. Okay, so right here is where the 3-point rule come into play. She made a ball on the break, but only the two ball broke the plane of, the kitchen. And so um, now Sarah has the option. Now coming in, Sarah can shoot or she can play safety. But if she takes the break from Judy, she cannot push. So it looks like Sarah has a shot and she fires it in. Great starter. Little long on the two, but the two's in the pocket, so it's a good shot. Yeah, so these are elimination round matches. So these ladies are legitimately fighting for their life in the tournament. You may see some safety plays if they get a little uncomfortable, um, trying to make sure that they get through this round, giving themselves a chance to get a little more comfortable. It's tough. This room is very, very quiet, and there's a lot of spectators, and so on top of the fact that they don't want to get knocked out of their tournament, right? So it puts a little added pressure on them. Tables are fast. All right, she's got to roll this ball in, try to get under that 9 ball. Just overcut it a tiny bit. Shooting from that end rail, though, is very easy to miss that ball. I think Judy will probably play a safety. Come down around 2 rails, maybe get under that 5. Good shot. Think she might have left Sarah the 4, but it's a little tough to tell. I'm behind a wall, so I literally am seeing exactly what y'all are seeing. Yes, she overcut that ball, so she must have had all of it. Got fortunate, but fortune favors the bold, so she made a valiant effort and just worked out in her favor. Oh, one more time? Oh, ball in hand for Sarah. I thought I might reverse back and catch a little bit of it. got it out there enough she can see that five. Play that with a little bit of left hand spin. Sarah has a very nice touch. She can roll the balls and have some precision in it. Some people don't enjoy rolling the ball, and Sarah seems to be very good at it. She did come a little short here. I think she would have liked to come down another diamond or so. With control, she may be able to push this ball in the side pocket and come around three rails for the nine. All right, yeah, there she goes. May have overhit this a little. These tables are very fast. I've seen lots of ladies doing that in the last couple of days, coming around, and right at that last rail, it just doesn't slow down like you think it's gonna. I do think Sarah can make this ball, but also know that you have to be very comfortable and to stay down and make sure you don't move around a lot. She should be able to avoid this scratch in this side. From this angle, I can't really tell. Oh, is she gonna roll it in? Oh, it just sits up tiny bit. Just caught too many points on the way in there. Now this is a tricky shot because I believe that she is very straight on this ball. She's shooting the distance. The ball is in the jaws of the pocket, so she has to make sure, trying to play it rail first, that that ball's not too deep into the pocket. Ooh, nice. Well, that worked. Judy tied up the match. Okay, score is 2-2. It is a race to eight. This is a elimination round match. These ladies are fighting for their lives here. This is first round in the one loss side, so usually this is pretty intense time in the tournament, these first couple of rounds. All right, Sarah's break. This is an alternate break format. Sarah did win the lag, so she will be breaking on all the odd games. She's breaking rack five. Score is 2-2. I have to tell you, I played Sarah yesterday, and although she just scratched there, one of the things that I was very impressed with on her, and I've only played her a couple times over the years, she has a very solid break. And when it's working, it's pretty treacherous. Uh, Unfortunately, she got a bad bump and scratch there, but that's not to say that she doesn't have a great break because you get a bad roll here and there. Alright. She's probably going to be a little upset about that, just considering she had ball in hand. But playing on the stream table can be. It's almost like you forget that you're trying to play pool. You're so focused on the fact that people are watching you, which is kind of silly, really, if you think about it, because usually at these events there's people around you spectating anyway, so what difference does it really make? But, oh, nice little reverse spin to kick back at that one. Five got the rail, four, so it was a good hit. Please check out the brackets on CompuSport. Table 6 is the stream table, so if anyone wants to know who's coming up throughout the day, as long as there's no schedule changing, whoever's on table 6 on CompuSport will be live streamed. Trying to do it from here on out. Unfortunately, Angela and I are both still in, not unfortunately, it is very fortunate, but we're both still in the tournament, so we'll try to jump in as much as possible and give you commentary, and at a certain point, we'll both be in the booth and giving you the best show we can. Remember, all the brackets are on CompuSport.com. Any information about the Women's Professional Billiards Association, please check us out online or on Facebook. All right, that was a decent shot. She got under that four. I think she probably wanted to get a little further under it, but with it not going past the eight and she was straight in on the three, the side pocket was her logical choice. Not too bad. It might be straighter than I think. I just, from here, it's hard to tell. I really think the tough shot here is going to be how she gets on the five. All right. Little long, but it's makeable, and if she can just roll it in, she holds shape for the six in the side. All right, nice touch. Now this does get a little trickier because now she's come to the end rail and she's going to have to shoot that six in. But now you have to send the cue ball to the end rail and back out, and you have to decide, where to hit it at and what to use on it in order to avoid hitting the eight ball or coming up back under that nine. If she hits the eight, things could get interesting. Oh, I did not expect her to do that. All right, Sarah's got an opportunity here. She may be able to cheat the pocket for the past the seven there. I don't think she has the ride though. I think the nine is actually before the six, which would make it tough to ride to pocket the nine early. She might be able. These tables are pretty fast. So when they're sliding like this, if you put a little bottom on the ball, it allows it to suck to that rail when you're trying to cheat the pocket. What I mean by cheating, oh, that was beautiful. Good shot. I could not tell from here that that ball went in the side pocket. Nice. A little long, kind of straight. Oh no, she's got some angle. All right. Sorry, folks. I'm in the booth by myself, so I am just giving y'all all my thoughts. Now she's going to have to stretch for this. So, a little piece of information from us females, right? Anytime the cue ball is past the side pockets, it is really tough for us to reach. Now, and that's probably why Sarah's kind of got that look like, ugh, because this is a stretch for us. I mean, unless you're a taller female, but Our average girls are 5'5" to 5'8", maybe. Not even really sure. I mean, I don't think she can hold it. I think she's going to have to let it go. Beautiful shot. Nice little touch there. Well, how you like that? Nice shot, Sarah. Stretched out. So, yeah. All right, Sarah, 3-2 in favor of Sarah. Yeah, so we have access to the equipment through the casino for their cameras. But our operating system isn't recognizing their cameras, so we went back to using a few of ours. Uh, and I think it could be a little higher, but I'm not IT. I'm just personality. They just put me in here to talk. I like to do that. I think that once Angela's done shooting in the tournament, which hopefully is not until the finals, but I think when she gets a few minutes, she's going to make some adjustments and get the camera a little higher. I think if it was a little higher, you guys would enjoy the view a bit better. But I do like the fact that we can see the colors of the balls. Everything looks very, it's not hard to tell which ball they're shooting at, which is nice. I hate the streams where you can't see that. And we would have loved to use the casino's cameras. We just got to figure out how to make our system recognize those cameras. And then I think you guys would really enjoy the stream. I think Judy pushed there. There's no way Sarah's going to give that back. She's going to play the safety. I've watched Sarah hit the safety a few times this week, and she hits that very well. Now, I don't know if she got Judy all the way under or if she even hooked her at all, but normally Sarah hits that safety beautifully. She just kills the cue ball behind the balls. It's a really nice shot. Judy just mishit that a little bit. I think she was shooting from the rail. And everybody knows how hard it is to be straight in, froze on the end rail with their cue ball. Now, I'm assuming that that two ball goes past that five in the corner. And she can just put a little, she can put a little center, a little draw, kind of punch the cue ball back to this side rail and just back out for the three. I think she just overhit it a little. It's all right. Leaves Judy long, forcing her to think about the five and the seven when she comes around. Right. Maybe not quite enough speed to get back out of that corner. I think she has hooked herself. It sure does look like it, doesn't it? Nice try. All right, Sarah approaches the table with ball in hand. Doesn't look like too much is tied up here, so I think she's got a couple spots where she's got to be pretty precise. She's got to get from the 5 to the 6, and then back from the 6 to the 7. So we'll see how Sarah approaches this. She doesn't want to be on that rail. All right, everybody, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Put this out to all your pool people. If you know Sarah and Judy, tag them so that their family and friends can watch. I think Sarah may have to settle for distance on the 6. Oh, oh no, yeah. That's a bad bump. I think she just got a tad too straight on the 5, so she kind of tried to force out of it. This is a tough shot. I think she's just going to try to get a hit. But ultimately, it'd be great if she could kick one rail, catch that 6, and get that cue ball under the 9. I mean, doesn't mean it's going to get executed that way, but ultimately, wouldn't that be fantastic? No. Judy comes to the table with ball in hand. She's got an opportunity to tie up the match here. I think that Judy plays in some of those JP Newt Tours events. And she is also a member of the Team Straight Pool Eye, whose coach and mentor is Eric Nelson. And I think Sarah's looking for sponsors. So if anybody has a hookup for her, please let her know. She's a very seasoned player, been on the tour many years. Currently ranked 21st, I believe. All right. So the Judy just kind of rolls it in with a little bottom. I'm not sure. I think she needs to draw this ball out to get back down for that 9, or she's going to have to settle from shooting it by the side pocket. I can't tell if she's left herself a scratch shot or not. If not, she can just draw it out of there, but yeah, she's tried to steer it a little bit, but it worked. She's going to have to accept a long shot. And I think in these situations, you've got to just make the ball. Don't try to hold the cue ball. Just kind of let it go back and forth. Top English. Nothing fancy. Don't need a lot of spin. But you can't try to hold it. Beautiful shot by Judy. Tied up the match. It's 3-3 in a race to 8. Neither one of these ladies is ready to go home, so they're going to fight for it. So Sarah won the lag. Remember this, folks. Sarah won the lag. The score is 3-3. They are breaking game 7. When you win the lag, you break the odd games. So score is 3-3 means they're breaking game 7. Seven's an odd number. Sarah won the lag. Sarah's breaking. It's really hard to teach people
Congratulations,
that
welcome to
stuff.
the winner, the
Over
second
the
selection
years,
on table number 2,
I've tried to
Jessica
explain it to so many
Barnes.
people, they get so confused. No, I won the flip. No,
She
I won the
defeats Amanda
leg.
Mann. Jessica will
So I
play
try my
ninth
best
in
to explain
pocket
it in that
selectively.
manner.
How about
If
a
you
round of
add the
applause for the
total
seventh sniper, Amanda
score,
Mann. This concludes her tournament run.
sorry, Scott Quimby, our tournament director, is making an announcement. It looks like Amanda Mann has been eliminated from the event. The Southern Sniper, I think is her nickname. She's been coming out trying to get some experience playing with the top ladies. Definitely a talented young girl. Lady. Sorry, I don't want to offend anyone. All right, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. They have stuck me in this booth to drive you guys crazy. Please enjoy the stream. I think Sarah's okay here. Pretty sure she can see the 5. She's double checking where the 8 ball goes. And I do believe it goes in this corner where the 7 is now and in the side pocket. So she has a few options. But right now she's got to focus on getting from the 5 to the 6. 7's in the pocket, so it's a little less to worry about. I'll get a little bump. Oh. I think not to touch it would have been ideal. But it sounded like Sarah miscued. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but it sounds like she had a little miscue there. No, this isn't exactly easy for Judy. I don't think this 7 is sitting directly in the pocket. I think it's a little closer to the left-hand rail, so it makes this combination not super easy. And then after making it, she's gotta be able to have a shot on the 6 also. Oh, just missed it. Like I said, these tables are new felt, and so they're a little slidey. If you have any twitch in your stroke, the felt will tell on you, that's for sure. She tried to just roll it in there. I believe she probably had to cheat the pocket a little bit to avoid the scratch on the side. And she only had the top of her cue ball, so it makes it a little more difficult. No, with that ball in the pocket, I might have tried to shoot it a little firmer, get a little closer to the seven. Even though the seven looks easy enough, position from the seven to the eight could be tricky if you're shooting it from a distance like this. She just rolled it in. Okay. Oh no, Judy will play this ball with a little stop, so it just slides over from the point of contact. Letting her shoot that nine in the right hand pocket for us on the stream. Or if she can follow it forward, I can't tell from here. Yep. So she was able to play it with a little draw. All right, Judy's trying to take the lead in this match. All right, 4-3 in favor of Judy Wilson. Got some great matches going on around the room. I can see a few scores. Can't see all of them, but I can see Barbara Lee and Taruko Kukarelli. Kukaleli. I'm never gonna say that right. I think they're currently 3-3. Looks like Sarah Rousey and Vero Menard. It's looks like 4-1 in favor of Sarah Rousey. Both. This is kind of a cool tidbit of information. They have both been rookies of the year in the WPBA, respectively, in their rookie seasons. And now they're battling it out in the one loss side, facing elimination from the WPBA Masters Grand Slam event. All right, she did make a legal break, but she did also break dry. So she had three balls past the plane. I think Sarah will probably play a safety here. Just kind of a containing safety there. She didn't take away full sight on the one, but leaves it hard enough that Judy's going to probably have to play a safety back. I think Sarah, was just trying to make sure she gets another opportunity at the table. She wasn't given a lot to start. A little two-reeler there. That was a nice shot by Judy Wilson. Looks like Sarah's going to have to kick at this ball. Oh, nice try. Cue ball's going to come back around, though, and kind of leave Judy the exact same shot. If Judy was watching closely, she would probably already know where to hit the rail to make that ball, because Sarah just did it. She just missed it by a tiny bit. Oh, yeah. She popped it out of there. She didn't make a good hit, but now Sarah has an opportunity here. She needs to get this match tied back up. You really don't want to get down more than one or two games. It's too hard. These ladies play very well. And when you get down to more than one or two games, it becomes a real battle to come back. It is alternate break format. So you're never able to get more than two wrecks together at the same time. So it looks like Shanna Spear Lewis and Liz Cole are also playing. And Liz is up 4-1 against Shanna. I hope I'm saying that right. And I cannot see Angela and Suzanne's match card. So I apologize. I would give you a score update, but I really don't know what it is. I cannot see it from my little corner. I want to give a shout out to Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort for hosting this event every year. I know that this is a favorite to many of the ladies of the WPBA. Also to Diamond, Aramith, and Simonis. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe to their pages as well. Without them, there is no us. So we appreciate our sponsors. Looks like Sarah's going to have to kick at this three. She came a little far and ended up under that 9 ball. She does make a successful hit. Now Judy's going to have to play a little safety here. She could just thin it and try to put that cue ball under that 7 or 5. She could. There you go. She opts to leave the cue ball under the 9. I think that's a great shot. I think she may have left Sarah this ball though. Now I know that 6 ball could potentially make the pocket feel a little tight, so we'll see how Sarah executes. Yeah, see, sometimes when there's a ball just a hair outside of the pocket, outside of your line, even though your ball is makeable, it's almost like a mental thing that it becomes in your way. I feel like sometimes we overcompensate for that. That's where practice and routine and muscle memory come into play. That's why women like Allison and Kelly and Jen Beretta and Brittany Bryant, they execute so well. Their muscle memory and practice regiments are second to none. I think Judy might have tried to steer that ball a little bit. Sarah's got another opportunity as she get back in and tie this match up. Just want to reach out. Thanks to everyone who's sharing the stream and subscribing. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, partner with Angela Janik. We do a few events throughout the Midwest here and there. Really big into promoting women's pool. We both play, enjoy it, try to bring it to you the best we can. All right. Sarah overcut that ball a little bit, leaving it in the pocket. Judy's got another opportunity. All right, nice and smooth. She brought that cue ball back out to the middle of the table, staying on the good side of that 5 ball. Now it looks like maybe she will try to not touch the 7 and come one rail and back out. Can't really tell from this stream how close she is to the 7 after contact with the 5. Nice shot. She was not close at all, apparently. These are elimination round matches. This is a race to 8 alternate break format. These are diamond 9-foot tables with Simonis cloths using aramith balls. And I am Lonnie Fox Raymond doing the commentary for this match. Thank you for joining us. I'll follow here. Nice and smooth. No body movement. We'll get her down there. Nice. This is a little tricky. She doesn't want to bump the 9, so she has a bit of an angle. Use a little draw, come up to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. She bumped it, it worked out. Right, it looks like Judy's trying to get up. 5-3 against Sarah Miller. They're both fighting pretty hard. Neither one of these ladies wants to go home, so they didn't come here to lose. All right, Judy Wilson trying to grow a bigger lead here. See if Sarah can get something started. These morning matches are pretty tough on these girls, like especially when they're elimination round matches. And they get up and they come in early and they practice and get warmed up, have their breakfast and their coffees. But it's still like it's the first match of the day. You're facing elimination. Nobody likes that, so there you go. Sarah's big break. Nice. Beautiful. She's a little long on the 1, but at least she has a shot on it. Right. Nice little nudge on the 2 there. Works out, leaving her a shot. Like I said earlier, Sarah has a really nice touch. So she rolls the ball very beautifully. And so when she's comfortable, those little soft, nuanced strokes, she executes very well. Sarah is currently rated 21st on the WPBA. And I know that it's not her highest rating, but she is definitely in the mix. She kind of undercut that ball a little bit and it ended up hitting the rail too soon, leaving it in the pocket. It's like Judy just needs to shoot this 2 and kind of try to get back out to the middle of the table. Get out by those side pockets. All right. She just play this with some top English, go to the rail, come back out in between the 6 and the 9. Oh, she opted to come through the 8 and the 9. All right. She must have put a little center on that ball. Didn't look like Judy did a bunch of jumping around and moving there, so I think she just missed the pocket. Maybe trying to move the cue ball, so trying to make more angle than what she had. Sarah's probably going to play a safe. Just stick the cue ball under the 8. Try to get herself another inning to the table. I do kind of think there's a chance that Judy can see the edge of the 6 ball, but she may be able to use a little spin to avoid hitting the 8 ball and make the 6. Can't really tell from here. Let's see what she does. All right, she undercut it, so she clearly didn't have all of the 6 ball. Six ball was a little straight, so Sarah tried to punch it back out. Now Sarah can shoot the 7 without touching the 9 ball. That would be great. But if she has to bounce off some stuff, things could be interesting. So let's see what she does here. Okay, she overcut the 7 a little. Sorry, somebody came to visit me at the booth and they were eating a candy bar and it was crinkling. I was like, hey, do that. Right. These ladies are doing a little back and forth in this rack. Probably about this point in the match is when the women start to tighten up a little bit. Yeah, they have to play a little tighter. They're really fighting probably themselves more than anything, but oh, stay off the rail. Stay off the rail. All right. Now I know Sarah is part of a team that competes against Nevada. She's from Arizona, and it's kind of like a Moscone Cup style event. Um, I've seen her play in that a few times. It's pretty interesting. They seem to be having a lot of fun. It's guys and girls. It's not just women. And that's a lot of fun to do those style of events. All right. See if Sarah can get one game closer to tying this matchup here. Let's see if she can complete this rack. She hit it with authority. Nice job. Scores 5-4 in favor of Judy Wilson. Sarah's fighting to get back in. All right, it looks like the ladies are going to be taking a player break. Please enjoy our commercials, and we'll be back in just a second.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Okay, Lonnie Fox Raymond back in the booth. Sorry to step out and have a small conversation. Looks like Sarah's shooting this 9 ball, trying to tie up the match here. Beautiful shot. Cue ball back to the end row. Great shot. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Please make sure you share, like, and subscribe. We are on Facebook as well as YouTube. Women's Professional Billiards Association. Click on the little bell on YouTube and you'll get all our notifications when we go live. This is a elimination round match. First matches of the day. Sarah Miller from Arizona versus Judy Wilson from Maryland. Born in Cincy, Ohio, which isn't too far from here. I like that break of Sarah's. She's got a nice, solid, square approach to the break. All right. Does everybody hear me out there? All right. Back in action. Ladies took a small break. I had to ask a few questions from our tournament director. You can find the brackets on CompuSport. So everyone knows in the brackets when you go in there and check them out, you'll be able to see who's going to be on the stream because table 6 is currently our stream table. This is an alternate break, so these matches tend to get very close. Ladies are very close in skill level at this point in the event. Looks like she's going to have to kick at this one. I don't know if making it would be a good option considering. She wouldn't have much of a shot on the 2 had she made it. Now I can't tell from here, but if she can manage to miss this 3 ball, I don't know. She was going to hit it, but do you see how off the 3 the cue ball naturally came under that 2 ball? Had she pocketed the 1, she might have at least had, if not a shot, sight on the ball to play a safety. Judy's going to probably try to cut this 1 and come back down table. Try to get on the underside of that 2. She twisted a little bit. You know how us pool players, we try to steer the ball occasionally. I'm not in the chat rooms. I am in the chat, but I prefer to watch our operating system for the stream, so I probably won't be communicating too much with anybody in there. But there's lots of people in the chat rooms that know all our links and information. I just kind of want to focus on the game, so please enjoy. Welcome to the Soaring Eagle Masters Grand Slam $40,000 added event. 48 of the WPBA's top ladies. We're missing a few, but they'll be back. No worries. I think Sarah attempted to cross over that 1 and get that cue ball under that 4. Looks like the 4 or 5. Yeah, so just she ends up crossing over it and kind of double hitting the 1. Did push the cue ball down tables, so she will probably slow roll this 1 ball and just try to put the key 1 on the end rail and get the cue underneath the 4 or 5. Looks like she may have hit it a little too firm in the face. So didn't get behind the 4-5. I don't know. Maybe Sarah's froze that 5 a little bit based on the way she was looking. Yeah, must have been. Oh, see, so that's something else here at the ladies of the WPBA. They're pretty honest, amazing women. And had Judy not seen that foul, I'm sure Sarah would have given it up anyway. But women here, they do their best to be fair and honest with each other. Great sportsmanship. So I'm pretty sure Judy can't pocket this two from there, but she may be able to play a bank safety, bank that two out, maybe get that cue ball under the three. Thanks for watching. Please make sure y'all are sharing it. Share it, share it, share it. Share it on your personal page. Share it to any pool groups you may be a part of. We appreciate that. Well, she got a little fortunate there, but she mishit the two ball. I think she intended to hit the three. Sarah's just going to go ahead and kind of slide past this ball and stick that cue under that three ball. It's just kind of a containing safety. It's possible she gave her the window to see the two, but I don't know that she can make the two. And I guess that she'll go ahead and bank this ball back towards the three if she can see it. Oh, great shot. She could see way more of that than I thought. So basically, I'm behind a wall and I cannot see the actual table, but so I have the same view that you guys do. So occasionally I will have the same problems that you guys do at home. I won't necessarily see the same, the right angles. All right, great. She could see the two. And keep it on that end rail. Oh, leaked out a little bit. I still, it could be tough. I'm not sure that that 4 isn't tucked under that 5 enough that she potentially can't make it, even if she does get around to it. So we'll see how Judy tries to play this rack. Just come down, give herself a shot on that 3. Good shot. She wants to make sure she has some angle. She doesn't want to be straight in. Maybe a tiny bit of right hand English to get that cue ball to spin down this way. Oh, avoiding that side pocket. Good shot. So I think Judy was asking Sarah if she'd like to look at this to make sure that she can hit all of that 4 ball without fouling. That's another thing the ladies of the WPBA do, which I think is great. If there's even something that's close, they're like, hey, come look at it. If you want somebody to watch it, go ahead. Ladies here, they're very respectful of each other. It's really nice to see. All right, so she was able to make it. She did bump the 5 coming back out of the rails, so I expect we'll probably see a safety. Just probably going to thin this 5, try to put it on the end rail and bring the cue ball down under that 9 or that 7. Looks like she's probably going to go 2 rails under this 7. Oh, she banked it. All right. Living her best life. That a girl. Good shot, Judy. Slide over 2 rails to get on that 9 ball. I think she can avoid the 9 here. Nope. Alright, looks like Judy's trying to get back in the lead in this match. This is a race to 8. It's alternate breaks. This is an elimination match, so these ladies are fighting for their lives in this tournament. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Judy gets back in the lead here. Sarah was fighting back. She was down 5-3 and has been fighting her way back. She got it tied back up. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is Scott Quimby, Q, our tournament director. They're getting ready to put these ladies on a shot clock. Today, the tournament directors will absolutely not allow us to get behind schedule. So, I think it's like an hour and a half, and you have to be at a certain number of games. If you're not, I don't know what the number is, so I don't know what their algorithm is before you get put on a shot clock, but now these ladies are going to be, and it's a 30-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack. Although I really didn't think these ladies were playing that slow, but I think it's because their match is so tight. I think that any of the ladies that are in tight matches, they're going to start putting them on shot clock. Which is fair. These ladies play good enough. Their snap decisions, in my opinion, should be, right on the money. They're solid players. All right, I think she got the safety there. All right, Judy approaches the table with ball in hand. I think she's trying to leave herself enough angle to get back across table for the 2 ball. She does have to be careful not to move the 6. This is not an all-ball foul tournament, though. So, in this particular situation, had she touched a 6, she just has to have Sarah if she wants to move it back. I think that's pretty much like common procedure with most of the leagues. So I think y'all are probably familiar with those rules. So she got right on top of that 5 ball. Got the bridge. Just going to commit to just make sure she makes the ball. She, She might have the edge of this five ball, but she probably needed to hit that a little firmer to get it to the rail and back out. On the stream, it does look like not Laura, Judy has jeans on, but they're actually blue dress pants. They do. Wow, she kicked that in. All right. She's left herself tough. I'm not even sure she can see this six now. I mean, she may have the very edge of it, but well, let's see what she does here. Looks like she's elevating a little bit, trying to get to the bottom of her cue ball. All right, she made a good hit. Yeah, I didn't think she had enough of it to make it. I think Sarah's gonna just keep sticking to the game plan. You know, if you can't make the ball, play the safety. Just smart. No selling out, giving racks away. Judy's got her jump cue out. I do know what she shoots with her jump cue, actually. I think it's a Giliassi B2. It's a break jump. I'm probably not saying this right. All right, she came back and clipped the six, but she didn't get a rail afterwards, so she's going to give ball in hand to Sarah. Sarah's going to tie this matchup right here. So this is a pretty big rack for her. She doesn't get out here. That puts Judy on the hill, so there we go. Nice little touch. She's going to have to cut this seven a little, but that's all right. Now, she could play this with a nice little pinch stroke and just kind of keep it in the center of the table, or she can shoot the seven, go to the rail, and come back out. That's definitely a preference. For some people don't mind those little pinch strokes where you just hold the ball, the cue ball, but some people prefer to go to the rail and back out. All right, nice little touch there. Sarah's making sure she's pocketing that ball. Looks like Sarah's getting ready to tie this matchup. May come down to the wire. All right, 6-6, ladies and gentlemen. Please feel free to check out the brackets on CompuSport. Table 6 will be the stream matches for now. I'm sure we'll update that if it changes. I'm Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm going to give a shout out to Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort for the hospitality and for hosting these 48 wonderful WPBA top lady players. Diamond, Aramith, Simonis, the best in the business. Partnered with the WPBA. We thank them also. Please make sure to check out their Facebook and social media accounts. Give them a like, give them a thumbs up, subscribe. Make sure that you're supporting them because they're supporting us. All right. Sarah's made a legal break here. She doesn't have a great starting shot. She could potentially go for the bank, or she could bank the one out 2 reels and put the cue under that 3 ball. She could have hit that a little firmer, probably. I personally might have gone the other way, but everybody has their own preference. It's 9 ball. All right. Judy spears it in.
Lots of really tight
Alright,
matches going in this first
nice.
session. We
Uh
begin the
oh.
table leg
Uh
with
oh.
round number 8.
Oh, she
Congratulations to Liz
snuck her
Cole
out
for
of
her
there.
victory.
She may be hooked from the
She's to play over
cushion.
Shauna Smith, and she will be moving on to play. I'm sorry, Shauna Lewis. She'll be playing. Liz Cole will be playing at 3 p.m. And how about a round of applause for Shauna Lewis, as she has
Shauna
eliminated
Lewis
from the
has been
competition.
eliminated. Liz Cole's advancing for anyone who is following the brackets. They just completed their match. You heard Scott Quimby, our tournament director, in the background. Looks like Judy was hooked by the cushion. She was able to make a good hit, just not able to pocket the ball. I think this is a good opportunity right here for Sarah to take the lead. A little tricky, getting from the 4 to the 5. But if Sarah can get back out to the center of the table, she could just literally get to the center of the table. I think she'd be okay. As long as she doesn't get too far. Beautifully, beautifully executed. Great shot. That's exactly the angle she needed. She can draw up and pass that 6 if she'd like. Yep, just like that. Get to the rail, get a little bounce out. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with that angle. She almost could use that so that she can get on the good side of the 7 to shoot the 7 in the same pocket as the 6. I don't know if she's going to play. Yeah, I was going to say, I think she should draw this ball over. Just nice and controlled. Keep yourself with your cue ball off the rail. Oh, get a little bounce. Get a little bounce. Now this becomes a little more difficult. I think that Sarah was a little disappointed. She needs to bear down, or she needs to find a safety. Those are your options at this situation. She may just have to opt to take a longer shot on the 9. Oh, she held that up nicely. A little aggressive. That's all right. She's still capable of cutting this ball in. She's gonna have to stretch to it a little. Not as bad. She's kind of right at the side pocket, so it's a little tricky for us short girls if you get past the side pockets. But with the side pocket, you can hit it comfortably. No, she lays it in the pocket. Sarah's going to be very disappointed in that. I don't blame her. I would be too. Especially because she's made a couple really good 9 ball shots in this match. All right, Judy Wilson gets to the hill first. Now, Sarah did win the lag, so if Sarah wins this game and gets it hill, Sarah's going to get the break on the hill. That right there is exactly why you try to win the lag, because you want that break. All right, yo, let's see what she's got. She is on the hill, so she made a ball. She made a legal break.
Two more winners from
Thought the six
our
might sit
early
there for a
round.
second and tie her up.
Table number 5, Sarah Rousey gets the victory over Vero Menard.
All right, Sarah Rossi advances.
Sarah will play at 3 p.m. And how about a round of applause for Vero Menard again? This concludes her tournament run. I feel bad she had to play till 1 in the morning last night. We got a little behind, but appreciate the effort. And on table number 1, Angela Janik with a victory over Suzanne Peters.
All right, Angela Janik advances.
Angela
Congratulations,
will play
ladies.
at 3 o'clock, and this concludes Suzanne's run. How about a little round of applause for Suzanne Peters, everyone?
Went a little wide there. All right, so Judy Wilson's going to approach the table with ball in hand. She came a little short there. I think she wanted to come back out so she could shoot that 2 in the side pocket. Now she may still be able to cut this ball in the side pocket, which actually is very natural. With speed control, it's very natural for shape to that 3 ball on the end rail. Wonderful touch. Judy Wilson's clearly feeling good today. Should probably just roll this in. Little high ball. Shoot the. She hit it a little thin, which causes some speed. When you're cutting the balls really thin, of course, obviously, the thinner you cut it, the faster your cue ball is going to travel. So looks like she just hit it a little thin. Probably has something to do with a little bit of nerves. I mean, she is on the hill, and this is an elimination match. Sorry, I'm stuttering. She just tried to play a light containment safety. Sarah does have sight of the 5. She's going to have to find a safety here. She could cross bank the 5 into the side if she's feeling aggressive. That's what I think she was after. She's going to get herself a little roll here. That's all right. Fortune favors the bold sometimes.
Round of applause for our winner, the BDQ Barbara Lee, with a victory over Taruko Kukuleli. Barbara will be playing at 3 p.m. And how about a nice round of applause for Taruko, always fun player
looks like Barbara Lee advances over to Ruko. Nice match, Miss Lee. Taruko, this is the end of Taruko's event. I think I heard that proper. Yeah. I just looked at the score. It was 8-6. This is a tricky shot. If you go for pocketing the ball, you don't have a lot of options on the cue ball. Wow. Oh, get out of there, 8. I don't know if it got out of there. She hit that ball about as good as you were going to hit it from where she started, where her cue ball was. She was straight in. Wow. Not much love. A little nudge on an 8 ball caused some problems. Hopefully she can see the 6. She didn't take a ton of time getting to it. All right. She was able to make a good hit. I believe Jessica won her match. I just happened to jump and look at my chat real quick. I think Jess won her match today. I think she beat Amanda Mann. I don't know what the score was, though. All right, let's see how Judy does here. She overcut the ball. Now, I can't tell on stream if this is a comfortable shot to roll into the side or not. This is one of those tricky ones. Now, she may be able to play a safety. She could attempt another cross bank on the 6, leaving that cue ball down at the end rail maybe, but
And we have a winner on table number 7. Winning with the bank shot, Naomi Williams with a victory over Stephanie Drakulik.
all right, Naomi Williams advances.
Naomi will play at 3 o'clock. And how about a nice round of applause for Stephanie Drakulik completing her tournament run, everyone?
Oh, beautiful shot. So she was able to cross bank with good speed. She is jacked up over the 8, but I think as long as she makes the 7, she should have a clean shot on the 8. She's in a, I think this is that awkward position where you don't have a bunch of angle to go multiple rails with the cue ball, but you don't have so little angle you can just draw out of it. I'm hoping that makes sense. She's probably going to have to load up and try to punch that ball around, or she's going to have to lay up and take a long shot on the 9. Let's see. Okay, she threw a bunch of spin on it. Watch out for the side. That's about the best she can hope for. She's going to have to come with a nice shot. Make this match hill. Trust me, I've seen Sarah make a couple nice 9 balls in this match, so it's definitely makeable for her. So it's comfortable and just pockets the ball. I think we're about to have a hill match, ladies and gentlemen. All right, hill.
The 1 o'clock matches other than table 3 and 6. Please report to your tables. We're going to do our announcements.
And Sarah won the lag, so it should be her break. I think this is, oh yeah. I think there's 2 matches left at the 1 o'clock, at the 11 a.m. matches. So I think Kelly Kavanaugh and Ashley Rice are still playing at the moment.
We have a hill match on our streaming table today between Sarah Miller and Judy Wilson. 1 game for the match on table number 6.
our tournament director, he likes to keep the crowd invested in what's going on in these matches. So some of these ladies get into these tight hiller thrillers. He likes to announce it to put even more pressure on you. If you thought you were sneaking through that hill and nobody knowing about it, that's not going to happen with Scott around. He's going to let everybody in the room know you're hill. All right, let's see how this goes. Right down to the wire. Nice break. Legal. She pocketed 2 balls. She made 2 balls in the break, and the 1 ball got down here, so across the plane. This is a very, very likable rack. If I were Sarah, I would be very pleased to have this rack. Hill. Let's see how she does. She can capitalize on that big break of hers. Yeah, this can be a little tricky here because of the position on the 3-6. She is back cutting that 2 into the pocket. She wants to avoid the 7. Oh, that changes things a little. But I do think the 3-6 is a very makeable combination. So we'll see how she feels about it. I also am kind of curious as to whether the 5-9 is lined up straight in or not. If she were able to get on that side of the 5 and not. Oh,
All right, I know we still have 2 matches going on, ladies. You can either hold or continue
I
at your
think that
discretion.
she
We're
got a
going to
little
raise you
aggressive
close.
trying to
Keep the
get
rest
back
of the
around the
games
table
going
for
on
that
time.
3. Maybe just took her
Starting
eye off the
on
ball.
table number 8, we'll work our way backwards here. From
But I don't think
Orlando,
any
Florida,
combinations are ever easy.
sponsored by Poison and Dr. V's Custom Cues, please welcome Chanel Lorraine. And her opponent from Mount Pleasant, not the Michigan one. She's from Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin, currently ranked number 19, sponsored by Lucky Jacks. Please welcome the face, Bonnie Arnold.
All right, Scott is
On
currently
table number 7
announcing
from Mesa,
the
Arizona.
1 o'clock
She had a
matches.
real good run at the Predator Vegas Tour, and she's back for more. Please welcome Heather Cortez. And she is playing from Delray Beach, Florida. She's formerly ranked as high as number 3 in the WPBA, sponsored by Navigator, Blue Impact Custom Cues, and In the Zone Sportswear. Please welcome the battling beauty, Joanne Mason Parker. On table number 5 from Owings Mills, Maryland, sponsored by McDermott Hughes, 999 to
Wow.
In the Zone Sports Apparel, straight pool eye, and
Scott's still talking, and he's
please
missing
welcome
this. But
Contact,
Judy
Kia
Wilson
Burrow.
just made the
And her
5-9
opponent is from Montgomery,
Hill
Texas, currently
to
ranked 13
continue
in the
on in this
WPBA.
event.
Predator Hughes is her
Great
sponsor,
match.
along
Thanks
with
you
our
for
Canadian
watching.
law, Marcos 2 pool
We'll be
balls,
right
and
back in a
anytime
second
billiards.
with
Please
our
welcome
next
Kim
match.
Lone Star
Stay
Newsome.
tuned.
table number 3, ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention. From Wesley Chapel, Florida, currently ranked 35th, sponsored by Andy Cloth, H&W Tips, Eastern Billiards, and the Zone Apparel, Straight Pool Eye, and the Corner Pocket. Please welcome the Velvet Hammer, Stephanie Mitchell. And her opponent is from Union City, New Jersey, currently ranked 41st, also sponsored by In the Zone Apparel. She does all of our website material, big help to the WPBA. Please welcome the Iron Maiden, Ada Leo. And on table number 6, our streaming table from Orlando, Florida, sponsored by Elliott Hughes. Please welcome Nikki Cuellar. And her opponent from Colorado Springs, Colorado, currently ranked 22nd. She once represented the U.S., or several times represented the U.S. in the WPA World Championships. Please welcome Laura Smith. Ladies, you can go ahead and rack them up.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Angela Janik. I am back. I had a match this morning at 11 a.m., still grinding. So we're going to welcome Nikki and Laura to our streaming table at the moment. This is the WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. So this is a race to 8, double elimination format tournament. And they're going to go ahead and start to lag. So Nikki, which is actually the nickname she likes to be called. I'm not even going to try her last name. I know how it was just said by our tournament director, and he said it correctly, but I'm not going to try it. No, I can't. I wrote it down. Cuellar, Nikki Cuellar. She is, yes, from Orlando. Played her first WPBA event in 2006, and she had a first place finish at a Tiger Tour stop in Florida this year, which gave her a qualifying spot for this tournament. So welcome to Nikki. Laura has been playing on the tour for quite some time. She's a well-experienced player from Colorado Springs, Colorado. She is currently ranked 22nd on the WPBA Tour. Her highest ranking in the past has been 6th. So I've actually played Laura. I never played Nikki, but I've seen Nikki play. Both of these players play very well, so this should be a great match. So it looks like Nikki won the lag, and she'll be first to break. So just so you know, everybody, I don't have the chat up at the moment. I will try to get it up and see if I can't see if there's any questions or comments in there. So it looks like she made the wing ball, but got the one ball kind of up here by the top rail. It's one of those things when you break, if you hit too soft, you don't get a legal break. If you hit too hard, sometimes that one ball just rolls up there on that top rail and sits. But she's got great cue ball position, leaving her cue right in the center of the table, so she definitely has some options. You can tell by her head tip there she's thinking about it. I want to give a shout out to Kyle and Carly that I know are on the stream already, who are huge fans, and I'm a huge fan of each of you. So I just want to say hi to both of you. So from this view, it's tough to tell, but that she might have just got close enough to that 6 to possum. No, it looks like Laura can see it. She's acting like she can see it, so. This natural English, natural shape for this shot, if you put that in the side, just to kind of roll back for the 2, just like that. I want to stay off that rail, Laura. Ooh, she's got a little room there. Make sure she can maneuver to the 3. So this is one of those I would just, she's going to punch it. Kind of do a little bit of a stun there. Ooh, cue ball's getting away from her. Just a little bit. Wonder if that 3 goes past the 9 in that corner pocket or not. The 4 ball is in a great spot. Easy to kind of just either roll the cue ball up and back for the 4 in the side or stop it there. She's going a little high on the ball, so let's see what she's doing. Okay, she could not get that past the 9. So she cut that sucker. That was a great shot. Laura's an excellent player, so
hardest part for here, she's got a bit of an angle on that 4, is getting somewhere to the 5. And the whole idea is not to hit traffic. See what she decides to do here. So if you all are annoyed by my voice already, I am sorry. There is music going in the background, so I have to keep talking in order to keep this stream up and running. Otherwise, you know how this works. They like to shut you off if they can hear that music, so I am going to be annoying you greatly. That was a fantastic shot on the 4. She's got great shape. She's going to just draw back here on the 5. Try to make sure she leaves an angle on the 6. You don't want to be straight in where she's at. Oh, don't get straight in. Don't. Okay, let's see. I think she's got a little bit of an angle here. If she can go up and back. If she's straight, she's going to be drawing it back, but we'll see what she does. Yep, up and back. And she needs that ball to go, go, go. Keep going, keep going. So Lonnie's been commentating here for a while. There are a couple things going on with the computer that I just fixed. So the stream should just smooth up here in a little bit. Just give it a few minutes. Lonnie's does a great job. I'm not really that computer savvy by any means, but I do know a few things. I'm going to pause real quick. I cough. Hold on. That was a fantastic shot on the 7. She's making pretty quick work of this rack. Great shot. Nice out for Laura Smith. She's on the board. Alright, so Laura's up to break. This is an alternating break format, so Laura will be breaking on even racks through this set. Fantastic break. She wants that one ball just to... Look at that. That's a the table is wide open. She's got a great shot on the 1 ball. That was a beautiful break. Yep. So I don't know if Laura is a player that likes to draw that cue ball back, knowing that that's where the 1 ball typically likes to sit. If so, she executed that perfectly. So she's just going to roll up in the center of the table here for the 2. Try not to hit the 5. She missed the 4. Well, she missed hitting the 5, but she didn't get the 1 in there. So brings Nikki up to the table. Let's see what she can do with this. So hung in the pocket. Definitely don't want to just roll back. The 8 is blocking the 2 in one corner. So depending on how close that is in the pocket, I would cut that very thin and just roll the cue ball back to where it's at right now. But it looks like she's... Okay, so she hit that a little different, but I think it worked out just fine. Maybe she didn't mean to go that far. So this is just a little bit of a stun. Roll the cue ball straight over to the 3. Just like that. Nice shot. So hold on 1 second. So pretty good so far. She's good with that bridge. I'm not sure she's not completely straight on that 5. She's looks like she's got a bit of an angle, but I'm not sure if the 7 goes in the side. If not, she's going to want to move that cue ball a bit more. Great shot. Always want to leave yourself a nice little angle. So it was a good decision if that 7 wasn't close to the side. Taking her time. Somebody told me once the difference between amateurs and pros is their ability to stand back up and then get back down to the table. All right, so she's doing great here. Both these ladies actually shoot pretty fast, so it doesn't take them long to get through a rack. I was going to take an extra second on that 9 ball, though. At least I do. Let's see if she can just nice. Great job. Nikki's on the board. All right, so Nikki's up to break. Let's see how she does here. Pretty good, but see that 1 ball up there on the top rail? That's kind of a typical thing. Gonna get that rack off there. We are using Ounceville templates, which I love them. They work great. They make it really easy to get the rack perfectly tight, and you don't have to kind of stand there forever. I don't really like to crouch over the end of the table racking for a while. Getting a little older, my back doesn't like it anymore. So I do love those Ounceville racks. They work great. So I'm not sure what I would be playing a safe here. Try to hide that cue ball behind that 3. Well played. That was a fantastic shot. Yes, hey Jan, thanks for joining. And I agree, she shoots extremely well. So this is a tough kick shot right here. She's got to line up some stuff. Wait, somebody told me I was allowed to call them Granny. So I'm calling you Granny, and I'm going to say hi back and love you bunches. See if she can get contact with this 1 ball. Oh, goodness. I just did the oh. It didn't take very long, did it? It's a great attempt. That was not an easy kick shot right there at all. It was very difficult, so excellent attempt. So She's got a pretty open table here. Yeah, she looks like she's just going to slide over for the 2. This is just a up to the top rail and out to the center of the table for the 3. The 4 ball, ideally you would put that in the side pocket. 7 is in the way. So the corners are both open on that side, so she's going to figure out which one she likes better. I personally would put it in the one that makes more sense, just to let my stroke out and keep it consistent. Goodness, hi everybody that's saying hi to me. There's so many of you. And thank you so much for watching. I hope you share. All right. So just so everybody knows, when this match is complete, we're going to shut this down and start a new one. For the matches that start at 3 o'clock. For probably the matches from 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock will be on another. We'll just turn this one off and turn it back on when those matches are getting ready to start. Give the system a little reset. And then probably back again. I'm not sure about this evening's matches. I'll have to pull up CompuSport and find out. So Nikki missed that 3 balls. Not really. It's right sitting right there. She didn't miss it by much, but so that's kind of what I would have done there. I would have got a little maybe closer if you could have, but put the 4 in that corner pocket. It's kind of easy for that shape back to the 5. Just put maybe a little low right on there and come back up to the top rail for the 5 in the corner pocket. This is a tough shot though. She undercut that. Needed to hit it a little bit more firm too to get that cue ball up there for the 5. So this shot right here is just kind of angle. It looks, it's hung in the pocket. Where exactly to hit that 4 ball. And speed control to get back up here for the 5. Always want to watch out for the scratch in the corner pocket to her left. She hit that really pretty good. I like that actually. Hit that side rail in between the corner and the side. Give herself a little, always want to have an angle, but if she was a little closer it would be easier because she's going to overextend, I think, the cue ball to get to the 7, but she can always go down and back, which is what she's looking at. She's looking at the track of the cue ball right there. If she hits it and just goes from rail to rail, she don't like it. You can tell by her body language, yep, doesn't like it. Needed to get a little closer for that 5 ball. Oh, she's committed, so here, oh, I see she's doing. Looks like she's putting some inside English on that ball. She's probably not trying to hit it kind of soft and come, oh, see. That's, if you hit the inside English, you got to be careful of that corner pocket. Got to hit it soft because the cue ball's going to go that way every time. I would expect Laura is out from here. Pretty easy. Low right, come out to the a little bit for the 7. Just roll the 7 against the side rail, back for the 8. Stop shot on the 8 and 9 in the corner. So I would expect she's out from here. Okay, pretty. Thank you everybody for watching. You can see our sponsors kind of rotating in the corners on the top of the screen. I want to thank all of them for all their support of the WPBA Tour. Especially want to thank Soaring Eagle for having us. I can tell you upon my arrival, this place has spoiled me since I walked in the door. Um, I really would love to come back here sometime when it's not for just a pool tournament. Great shot. So Laura's got another game on the board here. One sec. So that break, not quite as good as her first one, but she made two balls. So that one ball is in a precarious position. I'm not sure how she chooses to maybe play this if she's playing safe. You either want to kind of focus on one ball. Either you focus on the position of where you're going to put the one or the position on where you're going to put the cue ball. And I personally, oh, yeah, I would have. That was a tough place to be to figure out kind of where to play safe or how to play safe on that shot. I think I would have actually put that one down by traffic, more like behind the three, and tried to keep the cue ball up table behind the six. That's how I would have tried it, just because there's so much down there. It's been pretty easy to get the one down there and behind all that traffic. Oh, she just hit that corner, right side of the corner, that side pocket there. Bounce that ball right out. Alright, well, the system has had a minute to kind of reset. I did some changes when I sat down, and it looks like it's running a little bit smoother, so yay. I should not have said that because I just jinxed myself, so now I gotta knock on wood. Alright, that was a great shot. She's got an odd angle on the two ball. However, this is very doable. If I was her, I would use that five, because I don't think there's a way for her, there's really not a way for her to hit that, make that ball and not run into the 5 or 9. But luckily the 3 is right there, and if she hits this right, she can have shape on the 3. Use that to cushion. Ooh, 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 ooh. So all in all, if she'd have made the ball, she would have been in great position for the 3. So 2 balls a little bit up on the top rail, not quite jawed in the pocket. Oh, we got a little choppy again. So this is one of those back cuts. I would just stun it and slide the cue ball over and back because the angle's pretty sharp. I think it would be easier just to kind of stroke through the ball. I don't really like to decelerate when shooting this shot, as it messes with the Kind of just skids a little bit. This is new cloth that was put on these tables right before the tournament started yesterday. Ooh, she chose to go around that 9 ball. Oh, it's impressive. That was fantastic. She just says, that's okay. I'll just go around you perfectly. Great shot. So the 4 is, it looks like you can punch this a little bit of a draw, kind of low right, and miss the side pocket and come back for the 5, but you really have got to hit it to pretty pure. So yeah, that shot was pretty tough, and she left that 4 ball, but it is on the rail. So she's going to have to hit this pretty good. It's easy to come right down there for the 5. Great shot, Laura. Excellent. Left herself an angle on the 5. Speed was great. So this is just, I would come out just to the center of the table if it was me, so leave myself an angle on the 6 to come back to get shape on the 9. I'm not sure. Yeah, just that's exactly what I would do. She wanted to get a little bit closer. This is a little bit of a weird angle. I actually think it's better to follow this ball than it is to try to bring it back. You end up with a straighter position on the 9 if you follow it. But we'll just see what Laura's preference is. Let's see. Yeah, see, that's kind of the part about using low English on that, is you just can't move the cue ball enough unless you hit it really, really hard, which I hate to do. So she's got a tough angle here on the 9. I can't see some of these angles hardly with my eyesight anymore. But she just, no problem for her. Fantastic shot. Okay, so that was a great legal break, but I think she is absolutely 100% behind the 4 and cannot see the 1 at all. So she's probably likely going to push here. I would not do anything else. Trying to think about where that spot is that Laura would either like or dislike for whatever reason. It looks like she's going to just put the cue ball right up there on the top rail and kind of leave a bank shot. I think, oh, she's hit that kind of a bit too hard. Definitely too hard. So that's just a shot that she's got. Not much, really not a whole lot of angle there, but the 2 ball's stuck on the side rail, so If you don't, where is, okay, so the 3 is up there by the 7. So this is a tough little maneuver, just these first few balls here. From the 1 to the 2 to the 3. Oh, did she get that? She knocked that 2 out for the side. Oh, I think she tried, she didn't quite get there. I don't think that doesn't go in the side, so I'm not sure what she's gonna do. She's thinking. I'm gonna go back to the chat, see what y'all are doing. Okay, let's see what she decides. We've got, oh, so what she tried to do there was just to hit it hard enough to put it on the opposite side of the side pocket. So if you had to try to make that ball, you would scratch one way or the other. She did not get there. She left that very makeable. And this is just where we can come down to the top rail for the 3. Oh, oh, oh. So that's a little bit of kind of luck. She probably did not, well, not probably. She did not want to hit that ball. But now the 9 ball is absolutely in the way here to follow the 3. I hate jacking up on a ball, but if she can, or maybe she's gonna just, not sure. Yeah, oh, oh wow. She looked at it because it was, you had to hit it if you were following that ball. She looked at it. That's a great shot. And Nikki's got 2, Laura 3, so she's keeping it a close game. So, okay. That break was a, did she make 2 balls? I guess she did. She's got a nasty angle on that 1, and the 2 balls right there. So, trying to maneuver that shot to go back and forth, or depending on, I do think, oh, she's gonna have to use the bridge. So this is an extremely, I don't know how she's gonna do this and come back for the 2. We'll just see. Well, that worked just fine. And these cut shots don't seem to bother Laura one bit. So the last time, the time we played, we didn't plan it. I'm pretty sure that was the time, and I'm not sure if it was that shirt or another shirt, but we had matching, we pretty much matched, as if we called each other in the morning and said, hey, let's just wear this exact pink color today and black pants, and we literally matched, playing our match. That's too many M's. So that might have been a double shot then. She obviously wanted to make that ball, but just in case, she has shape on the 3 where she's at, but she's left Nikki behind the 8 ball. That is such a good phrase. Carly, I do turn the volume off. I've got people coming up and talking to me here and there, and so I do mute myself so you don't hear all these blubbering people. That's too terrible, but there's a lot of people in this room today with the side amateur event running along in the top part of this arena, and then we're down here on the bottom part of the arena. There's quite a few people in this room. We're very full. Um, there's a lot that you guys kind of can't see around you, but there's a lot of traffic and moving parts. So she's going to two rail kick at this three. She just came up short there. I'm going to have to say I have not been very successful at my kick shots this weekend. I'm actually very worried about it. I want to go back to my coach and say, okay, I need a lesson in this to remind myself how to do all this stuff correctly, because I have not been able to hit the kick shots that I want to this weekend. So I just watched Nikki miss that two rail kick, and I feel her pain very much. Carly, you're not going deaf. I'm going blind, but you're not going deaf, no. Okay. So I like that. That was something she could get to. She put that cue ball really close to the ball. She could get to it and reach it. And the other way, it's hard to reach with the ball that close. And you don't want to put the cue ball too far away with ball in hand. So I like how she did that. This is pretty simple. I think the 6 ball is actually very easy to put on the side, which is what I would do. But she's opting for something different. So it's amazing how two players can play so different. So she's going to either roll up for this or slide over. I would roll up to get a better angle, but she wants to make sure she's closer to the center of their table on the 7 so she doesn't get on the wrong side of it, because then it would be very hard to get back to the 8 ball. So definitely don't want to do that. She's hitting high on the ball, high on that cue ball. I think she is going to follow. Just want to make sure not to go too far. She did. See, that's where that follow, she went too far and got on the wrong side of the 7, but as you can see, missed the 6 ball. I love this shot. Exactly, kind of high left, in between high and left, just takes the cue ball and slides it straight up to the other rail. If you put just a little bit more left on it, it'll bring it back a tad for the 7, which is a natural kind of shape with a little bit less English. There we go. See, a little bit of left, out, a little high left, and it just brings it right back. And this is where hit that 7. She's gonna. You don't want to hold that cue ball. Just let it come back. Give yourself kind of the same angle on the 8, and then we shoot that 8. Every ball is going to go in the same pocket. Let's put it that way. Yep, perfect. And this is the game-winning shot here. Because if she makes this and the speed control is good, leaves her cue ball on the opposite side of the table where the 8 ball is, the 9 ball is easy to make. So that's why she's taking her time, because this is the shot. So she's going to make sure she's confident. Great, 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 great shot. Excellent. Nice and soft. Give it a chance to roll in, because that's a tough shot. And perfect on the 9. And we are tied up, ladies and gentlemen. This has turned out to be a great match so far. So Nikki's break, she made the one ball. Or no, let's see. Yeah, but two balls in a bad place. Definitely not a available pocket for the two ball. Now there is a very nice safety with all that traffic behind the 6 and the 3 and the 4. If she can hold the cue ball. So that, I don't think she's probably going to be happy with that. Obviously Laura can see the 2, and now Laura has a good option for safety, hitting the right side of the 2 ball and bringing the cue ball behind the 4 and 3 and sending the 2 ball up table. And there it is. Well played, Laura. That's an excellent shot. Good speed control. She's just stuck right behind that nasty traffic. So a 1 rail kick to the 2. The short distance is not an option. The 8 ball's in the way. Or maybe she doesn't feel like the 8 ball's in the way. Maybe she's going to try to come at it. She's going to try and hit that 2 ball. She can only hit it either full or thin on that one side. And she did just that. I need to take kick shot lessons from Nikki today because that was great. That was a good hit. I'm very impressed with Laura's ability with that bridge. Some people, not some, there's a lot of people that have difficulty using a bridge, me included. I did learn from Allison Fisher to switch your feet when you do the bridge. So if you're right and you put your left foot forward, you switch and put your other foot forward when you use the bridge, transfers your weight. I don't actually understand why it works, but it does. So Allie told me that a couple years ago. I've been doing it ever since. It does help. Laura's excellent with that bridge. So that was just a nice little finesse, a little touchy shot, but ugly. Now, the 1 rail kick here is really hard to do because you're so close to that rail. She's really only a little over an inch or so from that rail, so it makes it a little tough. So yeah, Nikki looks like she's going to try a 1 rail kick shot with the bridge, doubling the difficulty, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, that was tough. I'll tell you, kicking and then using the bridge at the same time, that's tough. That's hard to do. So the reason Laura's standing there is like, okay, well, the 3 ball, but then what with the 4? What with the 4? It is so close to the rail. It's got no open pocket. With the 7 blocking one way and the 6 blocking it the other. So she's going to have to take a minute to figure this out. And unfortunately, the 3 into the side is kind of sharp, so you wouldn't want to try to, follow it to hit the 4 ball to get the 4 ball out of the way because you'd risk missing the 3. Okay, so she's opting to, and here's the thing, my coach says if you can't run out, don't make the ball. There's no point in just making the 3 in the pocket if you can't get out from the 4 on. But she's got ball in hand, and the 3-9 combo is a very good option. So this is something that's executable. It would win her the game versus trying to get out in a very difficult rack. So see if she can do it. Oh, unfortunately, she did miss that combo. The thing about that choice is that she's left the 4 ball exactly where it was. So now Nikki has the same problem that Laura just had. And she did hit it, at least that combo, hard enough to get the 9 out of the way. So now Nikki just has to figure out how she's going to do something here. This is just brain power. I guess what you would call it. This is just brain power. What do you do? You rack your brain, try and figure out how to what? She looks fairly straight in on the 3, so yeah, I can tell you I'm not necessarily sure I know what I would do here. That's I don't really see a clear safe with the 3. If anybody's a one pocket player, could thin the 3 and bring the cue ball back and try to hide it behind the 4 and leave the 3 up table, but the speed control for that shot's pretty tough. And you got to hit it right to miss the double kiss. That's probably what I would do here. I'd hit that 3 on the right side of the 3 with a bit of English and bring that cue ball 2 rails behind the 4. And then it doesn't really matter where the 3 goes as long as you get that cue ball behind the 4. Because you only got to concentrate on one ball. It's the biggest lesson I learned when playing safe. Just worry about either the cue ball or the object ball, one or the other. She doesn't know what to do. This is a tough shot, and they're tied 3-3, so the 8's in the, got the 9 ball in the way of the 8 if you get to that point, but it looks like an easy combo from there, so well, she opted to go ahead and try that combo and have the 3. I mean, it's cut. I mean, we're using the 3 to cut the 9. She unfortunately left this perfect for her opponent, so that was definitely the risk of that shot. She wasn't happy about that, but so that was a tough rack for both players to figure out what to do. But that one goes to Laura.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Okay, so let's see if that seven's going to get into the game or not there. And it looks like it just did. She had a clear shot on the one in the side pocket there, but I think the seven ball just did that thing at the end where it said peekaboo. Hello, I think I'll get in this game. I want to be a part of it. So I think this is definitely a push. That's exactly what I would do right there. Just kind of try and get it close to that rail as possible. This is a tempting shot for some people to maybe try to make that one ball on the side. The two ball doesn't have enough room to go down in the corner. You have to maneuver a lot to get a shot on the two. So making this ball, I don't think, is an option. Can't have enough speed on it to make it. It wouldn't go in if you hit it too hard to maneuver the cue ball to get to the two. So this is definitely not. I think there's she's got to have a safety option here. I would actually hit it either right before the pocket or right after the pocket and try to hide it behind the 9 or 4. Bring the cue ball up behind the 7 or something, but right there, just like that. She actually did that really well. She put that, I think that one ball is right behind the 9. Laura can only see just a hair edge of it, but not enough to hit it without hitting the rail first. So she's got to kick at it with that rail. Good thing is she knows she's going to hit that ball. Now it's just a choice of what speed to hit it at to try to leave her opponent something. Is she going to kick it the other way or kick it? I think she's going to one rail kick it or try to make it. She is. She's going the other way. Wow, that was close. She just about made that. She got fortunate that she left the one behind the 9 again. So this is definitely a 2-rail kick. And if you can kick and stick here and not hit it too hard, again, leaving that cue ball behind the 9, got to hit it full and not too hard. And that one will go in between the 4 and 5, and it might, I could hit the 2, but I think she's going for a bridge that's hard to reach. I am also a short person, so I know her pain there as well. This is an easy ball to hit. Just hoping to be fortunate with the result. So that was very. Oh, see that if it would not have touched the edge of that 5, she would have got it. That was just a little bad luck because she did hit the one she hit it very full, which she needed to do, but just had a little bit of unlucky there. I do think this one is absolutely makeable without worry for a scratch in the side. The problem is the 2 ball doesn't have a pocket, leaving the cue ball up there. So not sure what Laura's going to do here. Bringing it back is hard. Yeah, she's shaking her head because this table's not really giving her a whole lot to work with right now. Yeah. So I think that was a good choice. Oh, okay. So that was just that was a really good choice to play safe there, and she was on the right track. She just hit it a bit too hard. So I like that decision very much. Now this shot can be done. You really don't want to overstroke it. You need to stay down on that top rail for the 2 ball in the side. You don't want to do too much exacting shape here. Don't hit it too hard. Oh, bump the 9. There's a little love. There's a little bump love. That's if she would not have hit that 9 ball, that cue ball would have taken off, and then she would not have a shot. So I needed to hit that a bit softer. She's on a side where she really wants to just come back for the 3. She needs to come as far to that rail as possible. It's close to the side pocket, leaving too much of an angle, and you'll have a scratch shot there. So good, good, good. Very good. Yes, that was it. Nice shot. Speed control was great there. This is let's just stop the ball, not do too much, because she already, just with a stop shot here, she has an angle on the 4, which is easy to get back to the 5. And then all the pockets are open at this point. So, nice. Nikki has a nice full stroke. She definitely doesn't let up on it. Very confident stroke, actually. I like it a lot. So, she's just making sure, the 9 ball is kind of in a natural path from the 4. So I think she's just making sure she's not going to hit that 9 ball. For the path, to get to the 5. That's what she's worried about right now. So you never want to hit traffic when you can help it. So this is the shot. Okay, so everything else should be fine. Okay, see, ooh, so close. Look at there. That's what. So she hit that to come before it. Basically, go back and forth off the rail. It's a good decision. The angle on the 5. You say she's on the wrong side, but you need an angle on the 6. I would roll up and down. Just keep the cue ball in the center of the table versus trying to hold that ball or stun it, because then you're just going to slide it over towards the 7 to have a tougher angle on the 6. So I would follow it up to the rail and kind of down, but that's me. Okay, so that's how I would not have shot it for that reason. Yeah, staying away from that 7. Up, just following that ball, maybe with a tad of inside English up to the top rail, and literally just sliding that cue ball back to the center of the table, I think would have been a better choice. And now she's got a very difficult kick shot here. The 1 rail shot's a reach-in shot because she is right-handed. The 2 rail, yeah, this shot she's looking at here is really hard to reach. So I think it makes it pretty tough. But yeah, she's going to go for this one. She's confident in the bridge, yeah. And again, here she goes with a very difficult shot because we're using the bridge and kicking at the same time. I don't want it. See if she can do this one. It's going to be some tough execution. I tend to think that it's just really difficult to get exact on where you're hitting that cue ball with the bridge, but that's probably because I'm just not so good at it. She did great. Okay. Wow, so she definitely got impact on the 3, hit a rail, and left Laura with a too close for comfort position on the 6 here. Ay, ay, ay. The playing safe on a shot like this gets even harder when there's no traffic left on the table. It's hard to position the cue ball behind the only 2 available balls left on the table. I would opt to just leave something long and ugly. So wherever you can put the cue ball on one side of the table and the 6 on the other, where you don't have a shot in toe pocket, you got to bank something. That is what I would do. She could, I'm going to try to split them and put the 6 on one side and the cue on the other, where you'd have to be forced to do a bank on the side. Don't go too far. Don't go too Mm, oh, okay. So speed there. God, I think what she needed, I think the six, I can't tell if it rolled too far past the six pocket or side pocket or not, or if Nikki can cut it. She's walking pretty far over there on the table to see that angle. This might be a really, really, really sharp cut to get it into the side pocket. That's the only option she has if she's going to try to make that ball, though. And she's looking at where the cue ball is going to track. Again, I hate these shots just because my eyesight is not as good as it was when I was young. So I don't mind these shots when the cue ball is a lot closer to the ball, but when this is far away, it's a very difficult shot, in my opinion, because you have to pretty much hit it perfect. Let's see how she does here. Oh, she chose another option, I think, there. I think she was trying to send the 6 behind the 7 up to the top rail to play safe there, but she nicked it on the other side there and kind of brought it out to the open. But Laura's got the cue ball really close to the pocket, close to the rail. Got that rubber right there on the rail for that pocket that I don't really like to be shooting over, and it's a tough, tough cut shot into the corner pocket. So can be done. It's just not our favorite. Let's see how Laura's a very experienced player. As I said before, oh. Okay. So the thing about that scratch is if she'd hit the 6 ball where she wanted to, I don't think she would have scratched. She would have come off the rail and back out to the center of the table. So that was a tough shot. So Nikki's got a little roll there, got a little lucky, and she got 3 balls to get out, and then again tie up the set 4-4. Okay, so far so good. This looks like she's got a tiny angle on the 4-up. She might punch it back out. Yep, just like that. Very nice. That's a Kelly Fisher shot. That's what I call those because Kelly hits a lot of shots just like that. Way too good, by the way. That was a good shot. Okay, there you go. If you're not quite sure, got to stand back up. It's really hard to force yourself to do that, but it's a good thing to do. Oof. She overcut that ball. And nothing angle on the shot for Laura, but makeable. So that's really unfortunate if Laura makes this ball. She would have tied up the set. Now she's going to be down 2 if Laura makes this shot. So definitely that was a huge miss. I missed a 9 ball on my set I played a little while ago that I'm still dreaming about in the back of my mind. They are incredibly painful. Sometimes they stick like tree sap for a while. Oh, goodness, that was close. She knew it too. She looked at her opponent like, oof, that was close. Okay, they're going to take a break real quick. The players are going to take a restroom break. So I might take a break here for a second and run with them, and we'll be right back. Okay, our players are back from break. And Nikki was up to break. So, thanks everybody for joining here at Soaring Eagle in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. So again, as before, with that break, the speed of her break is very consistent. That one ball seems like it's just always right there on that top reel. I remember I asked Kelly Fisher once, because that was happening to me a lot, and I was like, how to maneuver, how to hit the rack a different way, how to maneuver the cue ball, blah blah blah. And she texts me back. I sent her some videos, and she replies, and she says, "Angela, just hit it harder." Yep. So I might be hitting it a little harder per her advice. I'm trying to control it a little better, but that made me. I told everybody that because it makes me laugh every time I think about it. Just hit it harder. So she opted to play safe there. This is like an extremely thin cut, so this is, I see another safety in our future. I would again thin it and come all the way around again. Oh, goodness. Oh, Laura giggles. So, yeah, that's one of those moments when your eyes say, hey, that looks right to me. And then you try to execute the shot and you realize that your eyes lied to you. I do think it's a horrible thing for eyes to do to us, but I feel her pain with that because I try to trust my eyes, but they do. They lie to me sometimes. It's a really mean thing to do. So, Nikki has got a ball in hand. Oh, something fell on the floor here. Okay. And I think she is just waiting for a player on the other table. Yep, okay. So this shot, she's opted to leave herself the angle where either just you come straight down or, yeah, straight down. And if I can tell, I think the 3 ball clears the 5 in that corner pocket just fine, which would be great for Nikki because it's just a back and forth exchange here between the 3, 4, and 5. So we'll maybe hit that a little too hard. Well, maybe a lot too hard. If she'd have kept that in the center of the table, she could just kind of just go bing, bing back and forth. But now she's got an issue. I don't like to jack up too much, but maybe she's got enough room to not have to jack up too far to hit the bottom of the ball, unless she's opting for something different. Ooh. Oh, 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 wow. Okay. Again, I saw Nikki shoot yesterday for the first time. She plays very well, but her and I do play different. It's funny that I'm in commentary and I'm not gonna pretend to know what she's gonna do next. So I'm just here watching with you. But a bit of draw on this. Was a bit of outside too to try to keep it up for the 5, but I think that just wasn't quite how she wanted to hit that. She's shrugging her shoulders on the way back to the table. Didn't feel good about that shot at all. And really that was just the shot from the 2 to the 3 that got her in this position where she's sitting down in her chair. And just the speed. Wanted to keep that cue ball right in the center of the table. I keep trying to remind myself of that when I'm playing a match. Just get the cue ball back in the center of the table. Try not to overcomplicate it. Simple pool, simple billiards is a run-out rack, and it's a win. It's a game win. So, okay, so Laura tried to bank that ball, and obviously did well enough to leave it hanging right there in the side pocket, which means it hit the inside, like the little titty on, and just kind of probably went back and forth a little bit. And there we go. I think it's a little farther away from Nikki on the pocket. So I think the cue ball is going to go. I'm pretty sure the cue ball is going to go. It's going. It's still going. It definitely needs to stop now. She's telling it to. It's telling it and telling it. Okay, so yeah, with hitting just that outside edge of that ball in a side pocket, your cue ball's going to fly. I would have shortened up my bridge a little bit and hit that really soft. She's probably about 2 feet more than what she wants to be right now, but this isn't bad. She can, yeah, just bring the cue ball back and forth between the rails, just like that. One. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Oh, oh. Okay. So Nikki's doing great. I think she's just hitting the balls over, stroking it, or hitting them a little too hard right now, going too far. But it don't matter if she keeps making them all. This is on the wrong side of the 7, this is the 8-ball disaster. In order to hold that cue ball, bring it back for the 8, you have to put inside English on this ball, or right English on the cue ball, which it makes it a lot more difficult to make the shot. To execute the shot outside's easier to make a ball, but inside starts, you really have to be exact. So I'm not sure. Is she trying to play safe here? She opted to, yep, she is. She's opting to hide behind. Okay, so she didn't get the hide behind the 8, but she did leave a ugly angle on the 7. 7's far enough away from the side pocket that if you just put a little bit of in between top and right English on the cue ball will just roll back over to the other rail if you try to put this down in the corner. And it doesn't really take a whole lot of speed to make this ball, honestly. And that is what I would do. This is a makeable ball. Just put a little bit of right, a little bit of outside, just a tad, not a whole lot. And just make sure you make the shot. Otherwise the cue ball would be fine. Okay. So she overcut that. And I think she's left Nikki a shot down the corner. I would opt to hit this ball with low and just bring it back for the 8-ball. Little English, put it in the corner pocket. I would not hit it very hard though, because you want that angle on the 8-ball, because the 9's a little off center on the opposite side of the table. So this is the shot I think she needs to make. Perfect to get shape on the 8. Oh, she's gonna move the cue ball this way. Okay, that's actually good. Should have moved the cue ball a lot more than the shot down the corner. Obviously it had moved like 6 diamonds there to where she's at. But she didn't hit it too hard. She left herself a great angle on the 8-ball. This is a low outside English type of thing. To bring the cue ball back for the 9. I don't like to hit it. I like to be careful to scratch in the corner pocket, so I always want to put a little bit outside on it so it hits in between the side and the corner, so you have an easy shot on the 9, but you're not risking the scratch. Just like that. Beautiful. Right in between those 2 pockets. Perfect. That was an excellent shot. She's got that one definitely. So this is definitely a needed rack for Nikki, considering she kind of gave away the last one. So she's within 1. Okay, sorry about the little moment there, ladies and gentlemen. This is Nikki's first tournament back in a while, and they just put a shot clock on their match because we have a very tight schedule today. They've had some safety battles here going on, made this match go a little long, so there's a shot clock on the opposite side of the table that you can't see, so that he'll be keeping them to a 30-second shot clock is what we have with one extension per game. And he will call out when there's 10 seconds. Now if they're down on a ball, like Laura is now, he won't say anything as long as she goes through with the shot. But once the balls stop and the player's up right now, that clock starts. And I actually love a shot clock. Love, love, love a shot clock. I know some people really, really don't. It actually, if I'm not in my rhythm, it helps me get there. If I'm in it, it helps me keep it. So if somebody says, hey, we're going to put a shot clock on your match, I'm like, please do. Because I seem to play better with one. So this, she was looking to hide that cue ball behind the 4 there, or hide the 1 ball behind the 4. She did not get there. She absolutely left an open shot. The 3 ball is in a bad place right now, looking at this, because it doesn't have a pocket. But it is bankable from here if that's what she chooses. There's also a really good safe here to launch the 3 up to the top rail and keep the cue behind the 4 or the 8, depending on how she likes to do this. Now, I don't bank. I don't bank. I say it like 10 times. I don't bank. I would play the safe here. I would roll that cue ball behind the 8. Just make sure I got it behind the 8. I think she's banking it, though. And drawing back for the 4, but something. Oh. Okay. So, didn't get there. But left the not so friendly. If the 2 does go in the corner, it's a possible scratch. But there is a safety maybe here, depending on where the 3 is. If she can put the 3 to the rail and roll the cue ball up against the 6. Oh, don't hit it too hard. Okay, so to hit that a bit too hard. I think that the angle wasn't quite right. She had to hit, kind of try to cut the 3 to the side of the 6 so she didn't hit the 6 with the 3, and then it's harder to control the cue ball. Completely had the right idea, just hard to control that speed there. But now, yep, beautiful. I knew that was coming. So that was a great save. She can see the edge of the 3 here. So this is where we have a shot clock, but these ladies are just doing safety back and forth to each other. Makes it kind of difficult to run out. And again, she tried to play a safety, put the cue ball behind the 6, but she didn't get there. The 3 does not go in the side. So I would not cut this down the rail, but Laura might, because she can cut balls. So we'll see. The 4 goes past the 8 in the corner pocket. And that, okay, so yeah, see, I would have done exactly that. I think she wanted to, well, not think, I know she wanted to get that 3 up on that rail. Hit it a little bit harder probably would have been better. Nikki can see, I think, the edge of that ball. Yep. And if I'm right, Nikki's going to put the cue ball behind the 8. She's going to try and ding, ding. Okay. That's what she wanted to do, but she overcut it. She didn't hit it full enough. Because she wanted the 3 to go up to the top rail, not to the side, and the cue ball to come straight up to the long rail behind the 8. But I think this is a pretty, not too bad of a combo in the side pocket. She's jacking up a little bit, though. Just a little. Very nice. Oh, the 3. Go, don't go too far. It went too far. It does not go in that corner pocket, so I think she's just going to rub it right up against the 5 there and leave it. Yep, just like that. Now the distance is a little further, and playing it safe again is a little hard. But yeah, this is why this match is going so long. Both these ladies are really good at getting kind of safety shots that don't leave an open rack to get out. So I'm debating what I would do here. Oh, Nikki's already decided. Oh, she tried to make the 5. And did not get there. Darn it. So Laura likes this a lot. She's got an open table. This is what she needed. The 4, to get position on the 4 is really the problem right now. If she can get on the 4 good, I think the rest of the table's good. Good to go. Wow, look at that. Oh, come on, ball. Great shot, Laura. That was fantastic. She wanted either the cue ball to kind of stop at just about an inch or so before or go in it a couple inches after, but this is manageable. She's got to just get up here to the 5. And she put low English on that, kind of a little draw just to scoot it to the rail and out. This is a tough cut shot, but it's very close to the pocket. So cue ball's just going to go back and forth. Should have position on the 6. And the rest is all she wrote. She wants it to stop or go. No, it's going to no. Okay. So I like to do a Jason Shaw there. That's what I call it anyway when I do this. I like to hit it pretty, I don't want to say hard, just a full stroke. That way it actually goes back and forth and back, because you don't want to leave yourself where she's at right now. This is a tough angle, in addition to the fact that her cue ball's on the rail. Really got to trust your stroke and just let it go here. See how she does. Oh, I think it's going to scratch. Yep. Okay. Well, Nikki has a chance to tie it up here. I'm pretty sure she will. Put a 3 or a 6 in the side. I mean, leaving the cue ball in the center of the table, and perfect shape for the 8 back to the 9, and she's out. Should not be. That was a gift right there that she needed to tie up this set. So there's that thing where we do not do all ball fouls, just cue ball fouls only on the tour. So you don't want to disrupt that ball. But if just accidentally the shirt brushed up against it, it's not considered a foul. So I do believe if it moves and impacts another ball, that's a different story. So, oh, there we go. Nikki's out. We are tied up 5-5. What a set. Okay, we're back. I say we, it's just me. Lonnie has to play at 5. I think she's probably grabbing a bite to eat. She's probably went to get lunch. I have to play in 20 minutes, I think. So, um, but she should be back by then. And we are going to try to keep somebody here at the microphone for you all. I just said you all. I get a point for that. That was my southern. I don't really have a southern, so that's as much as I got for southern. Um, if Lonnie and I have to do some things at the same time, I will do my best to recruit someone to have a seat here and talk your ear off. But by chance we don't get somebody to do any commentary, I will continue to play the stream. So, and we'll just be back when we can. But Lonnie should be back sometime around 3 to cover most of that 3 o'clock match, which I don't know who that's going to be. I don't know, maybe probably waiting on winners of some previous matches to figure out who that person's might be, because today's a grind. Today is pretty much losers side matches 11, 1, and 3, and then we'll have the final 8 matches to go on the winner side start at 5 o'clock. So it's a grind right at the moment.
Close matches here in the second session. Table number 5 produces a winner. Kim Newsom with a victory over Kia Burwell. Kim will move on to shoot at 3 o'clock. And a little round of applause for primetime Kia Burwell as she wraps up her tournament appearance.
So I can hear Scott doing some announcing there from the other tables.
Close matches all the way up and down the tables. Good entertainment for you this afternoon.
So that is Darren Hamilton that you see in front of you. He is a member of our board of directors to watch that hit. And it looked like a great hit to me. She definitely hit that 2-ball first. So great hit, Nikki. But she's left an open shot for Laura to come around here. The 3 only has an open pocket on one side. It would have to be a 9-ball combo the other. But Lonnie's back, and she opened a bag of chips there beside me, and it went crackle crackle, and I just yelled at her. Now she's looking at me funny. She's giving me nasty looks. Oh, so love you, Lonnie. Okay, now she likes me again. All right, so now we've got open pocket for the 3, but the 4 doesn't have as many choices, so she's kind of thinking, how can we get back here to get to that 4? Oh, she is on the right side of the 3-ball to do that. Oh, goodness. Okay. So she hit the 9 there, and it definitely didn't end well. If I would have hit the other side of it, she might have been fine, but she's going to 1-rail kick here at the 4-ball. Nice hit. Oh, cue ball's tracking for that. Oh, no, nope. It's going to make it. It's just going to leave right there. So this is one of those, the 9 balls not drawed in the pocket. That's a combo you wouldn't like, but the 6 is there, the 9 is there. I think that's what she's doing. Line it up to hit the 4 and leave the cue ball behind the 9 or 6. It's an odd angle though. A very odd angle. You don't want to hit that 4-ball too thin if you're trying to play safe here. I wouldn't go for the shot. Maybe Laura will, but Or maybe she'll play the safe the opposite way, but oh, okay. Oh goodness, she was going for a carom. Okay, so that was a. If you are great at caroms, good choice. But unfortunately, she's left it open. 4 ball in the corner, 5 in the side, 6-9 combo. Game's over if Nikki can do it. But that's what she's looking at. She's got 3 shots that she's got to execute here, but they are just stop shots. Literally one stop shot after another, and she's out. So I trust that stroke and just do it. Now, well, she's chose to roll forward there, which is fine. Let's see. She's not quite straight on the 5. If she hits it soft enough, she can just roll just a tad for the 6, unless she's got other plans. Again, I apparently do not know how Nikki plays. Whenever Lonnie is done chewing here, she'll probably sit down and take over because I've got a match in 15 minutes. I don't even know who I'm playing, but I know what table I'm on. And Lonnie laughs at because I really don't. Let's see. Sorry, guys, I looked away for a second. And whoop, that was over. So I'm going to just mute and get up out of the chair here and get to my table and let Lonnie sit down and take over for a little bit. But I will be back. Thank you, everybody, for listening to me ramble on for a while. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. Hey, y'all. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Jumping in the booth to give Angela a few minutes to try to eat and warm up before her 3 o'clock match. Kind of jumping in, so I only know the score line 6-5 in favor of Nikki. Race to 8. This is an elimination round match, I believe. So these ladies are fighting for their life, or at least in this tournament. A shout out to our sponsors, Diamond, Aramith, and Simonis. Thanks for having us. Make sure that you all are liking, subscribing to the WPBA Facebook and YouTube page. And we'll get back to watching this match. It looks like it's pretty intense. It's a close score line, so we assume they've been battling. All right, Laura got a decent little nudge off that 5 ball. Came up sitting pretty nicely for that 3. I'm not really in the chat too much, you guys, so I try to stay focused on the table. So if you have any questions, I can probably go back and answer them later. Once in a while, I'll sneak a look, but all right. She just wants to pocket this 5 ball and make sure she gets that cue ball at the rail so that she has, full cue ball. Here she can just use a little center ball, maybe a little below center on the cue
Recognition
ball
goes
to
out to
get
our
back
table
out to the
7 winner,
7.
Joanne Mason Parker, for a victory over Heather Cortez. Joanne will play at 3 o'clock. And a round of applause for Heather Cortez. This concludes her tournament participation.
So that's Scott Quimby, our tournament director. He is announcing that Joanne Mason Parker has advanced into the 3 o'clock round and that Heather Cortez's tournament is over. Looks like a tough match. It looks like it was an 8-5, maybe 8-6. It's pretty good.
And a fun match to watch on table 2 just concluded. Maria Wana with a victory over Dawn Hopkins. Maria will move on to play right away at 3 o'clock. How about a big round of applause for Dawn Hopkins, everyone?
All right, so Maria Wana has advanced over Dawn Hopkins. Dawn's tournament is over for this particular event. It's a pretty tough field of ladies here, so we're going to see a lot of grinding. Oh, she overcut that ball just a tad. Looks like she got kind of fortunate. She didn't leave the 8 directly in front of a pocket. Nikki's going to have to come with something or find a safety. Hi, Carly. I just happened to look over at the chat. She hit that safety a little hard. I think she was trying to get that cue ball behind the 9. Laura is needing to pocket these 2 balls in order to tie up this match. She bobbled it. Maybe a little jumpy on that shot, don't you think? I like with these new lights that we can see the actual players are on the table. I think it's more fun to be able to see expressions and body movement. I think it also defines more on why they make or miss their shots. All right, that's a nice shot by Nikki. Nice and controlled. She wants to keep that cue ball at the rail. The shot right here, I can get her to the hill. It's a race to 8. I don't know who won the lag, so I don't know whose break it is next. But. All right, Nikki's on the hill first. So 7-5 in a race to 8. Oh, all right. So Nikki must have won the lag. She's breaking game 13, which means she breaks on odds, so she won the lag. She must be playing pretty well. Laura's a very seasoned veteran in the WPBA. She's no pushover. So I personally have never seen Nikki play, so pretty pumped to watch her match. Or at least the last end of it, right? Don't forget, people. Make sure you're sharing. Share this stream. Let's get it out there. Looks like Nikki has committed a foul break. She pocketed the 1 ball, but only the 5 broke the plane. So Laura has an opportunity at the table. Laura can take it if she chooses to, but when she takes it, she can't push. So that's the only stipulation. If you take the foul break, that you cannot push. Now, the original breaker can, but you cannot. I think she just committed to making the ball. She does have a potential 3-9 ride here. Wouldn't that be a good shot to get her back in the match a little? Oh boy. Yeah, so all right, so Pierre, no, actually, these lights are not aggressive for the players. It really doesn't feel as bright as it looks on the stream. It doesn't feel that bright when you're at the table. So it's actually, they're very nice. Pierre asked if the lights affected the players. Oh, she got a little push. Hey, what do you say? She got her a little love
10
off that
matches here
four
in the
ball.
second session.
Good
Maybe
shot.
this would be a good one on
Laura
table one,
Smith
going hill
closing
between
that
Caroline
gap.
Powell and Beth Fondell. One game for the match.
Looks like Caroline Powell and Beth Fondell are hill. This is for their tournament life, so winner takes all. Winner advances forward, and the other one's going to the casino. No, so I'm not going to Canada. I didn't go to the Ashtonton's Classic event either. I wish I would have. The travel expense is pretty high for me to get to Canada, so, and I am not a sponsored player, not financially. And so, because I'm doing it on my own dime, I'm only playing part time. I just can't afford to put that investment out there. Wish I could. Would definitely go if I could, but I am not accepting the invite for that event. Sure, you guys will have a great show, though. All right. Wow. Three, four, five, six. Did she make three balls on the break? Nice. All right. Laura's fighting back, trying to get on the hill with Nikki
Players
here.
that are arriving for the 3 p.m. matches. We'll have several players that are still in playing in the 1 o'clock session that'll be playing at 3 p.m. And a lot of the tables are going to be crisscrossed and occupied, so we're going to wait and start the 3 p.m. all together as these tables end. So sit tight until we get a full field.
All right, what a great starter by Laura. And she's going to have to try to cut this three ball into the corner on the left hand side of your screen. And maybe just punch the ball over to the side rail and back out, keeping the cue ball off the rail. Yep, just like that. Oh, she missed the ball. Needs a little tester for Nikki. Nikki's going to have to stretch out and get comfortable. Make sure she commits to making this ball. And she undercut that a little bit. That could be a combination of things. I think sometimes we get late into the matches and we're not settled and we shoot before we mean to, or your nerves get a little twitchy. It's kind of tough. They're in they're in a battle right now, and Nikki is on the hill, so she's trying to minimize all mistakes. Laura's kicking at the 3. I don't think she has the edge of it. And even if she did, she'd probably scratch. So she doesn't want the edge of that ball. She's going to kick underneath it. Watch the 9. Oh, I think she's left Nikki a shot. It's not easy. Nikki may opt to play safety here. I'm not sure. She doesn't want to come off the edge of this 9 ball. So let's see what she does. Yeah, coming into that 9, you're really just kind of leaving it to the pool gods. She probably can cut this ball on the side, but at the speed at which she'd have to cut it to make it, I don't know that she would like the position on the 6. So I'm not sure if that was an attempted safe or an attempted pocket, but Laura's back at the table. So it's a race to 8. So the first one to win 8 games. Oh, wow. I don't think Laura expected that. All right, sorry everybody. Had someone approach the booth, had to take a second. So Laura did end up missing that 4 ball. Nikki's going to hit the 6 pretty good with the bridge, bring it with a little draw, try to get above that 8. All right, I think that's enough. She's going to have to make a decent cut shot, maybe go 2, 3 rails back and forth. She doesn't want to do anything fancy. She just wants to smooth out her stroke, play with some top English, pocket the ball. Oh, she's a little bounce off that rail. All right, long for the money. This one's for the match. Are you guys intrigued? Is everyone nervous? Yay, there you go. Nice match.
With a nice couple of shots.
And your winner
Takes down Beth
is
Fundell
Nikki.
on table number 1.
I believe it's Quaylar. Great match, Nikki.
Big round of applause.
Congratulations.
Always nice. Beth Fundell, everyone. Also on our streaming table, we have a winner. Nikki Cuellar outlasts Laura Smith in a good battle. Nikki will also play right away at 3 o'clock, and a big round of applause for the venerable Laura Smith, everyone.
Scott Quimby announcing who wins that match. And now I'm just waiting to find out who they're going to place on the stream table because I have not seen the brackets. So if anyone knows who might be playing on table 6 from the brackets, they could let me know. We're going to take just a second, share some commercials with y'all. Please enjoy.
Dunkirk, Maryland, sponsored by Straight Pool Eye. Give it up for the Rose, Judy Wilson.
Hey everybody, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. We're letting Scott do the announcements. We'll be right with you.
Sponsored by Predator Q's, Arcadia Cloth, Arcos 2 Pool Balls, and Big Time Billiards. Please welcome Kim Lone Star Newsome. And her opponent, who also just finished, currently ranked 36. She's from Arizona, sponsored by Chicken Man Q's, Metal Memories, and We Play Billiards. It's the Tsunami, Susan Williams. And on table number 7 from Delray Beach, Florida, sponsored by Navigator, Blue Impact Custom Cues, and End the Zone Sportswear. Please welcome the battling beauty, Joanne Mason Parker. And her opponent is also from Florida in the Orlando area, sponsored by Elliott Cues. Please welcome Nikki Cuellar. All right, those 6 tables, ladies, you can get it going and rack them up.
All right, everybody, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm going to be with you for about an hour into this match, and then Stephanie Drakulik, I can't say it, I'm so sorry. Please don't kill me, Steph. Will be stepping in, and she will be filling in for me, so I have a 5 o'clock match. So I'll need a few minutes to get prepared and to get centered, get off this blue screen mode. Right here we got Susan Williams versus Kim Newsome. This is an elimination round match. Race to 8, alternate breaks. Looks like Susan won the lag. Susan's having a pretty good. Oh, hold on.
Between Chanel Lorraine and Bonnie Arnold on table number 8 has reached Hill Hill. Sticking with the theme of close battles all afternoon. Good luck. One game for the match.
Bonnie Arnold and Chanel Lorraine are currently Hill Hill in the final match from the 1 o'clock round. All right, and we're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like she has made a legal break, although she did not pocket any balls. If you're not familiar with the 3-point rule, in case you see something strange happen, if they have to get a combination of 3 points on the break. So they have to either pocket 3 balls, pocket 2 balls and get 1 past the head string, or pocket 1 ball and get 2 balls past the head string. So you have to get a combination of 3 points for it to be a legal break, or else your opponent can take the rack. They have the option to shoot or play safe, but they cannot push if they take the rack from you. Only the original breaker can do the push, unless of course they broke dry. Alright, so Kim was able to cross bank the 1. I think she was more really trying to play a safety. The 1 falls in and she ended up having to play a safe on the 2. Looks like she did a pretty good job. I can't really tell from here. Looks like Susan will be kicking. No, she made a good hit. She made contact. Alright, so Kim has a pretty decent starter shot. Get her rolling. I think other than this first shot, the rack seems pretty good. Maybe the 7 to the 8, but for the most part, I think this is a pretty solid rack for Kim. I do believe Kim is a Poison-sponsored player. Yeah, so Kim's nickname is Lone Star. She's from Montgomery, Texas. She's currently rated number 13 on the tour. She's sponsored by Poison by Predator, Predator Arcadia Cloth, Predator Arcos Pool Balls, and Big Time Billiards. And she says that if there's something that we should know about her, is that she's a real cowgirl. She's active in animal rescues and all and welfare. That's pretty cool. I do keep, I kind of follow Kim a little bit on Facebook, and she's always saving animals. It's fantastic. All right, she's got a little tester on this 7. Nice. Keep it out of the side pocket. All right, beautiful shot. Nice touch. Gives her enough angle to kind of just draw back out. Shoot that 9 ball in the left hand corner pocket. Oh, there you go. Get past that side. Get off the rail. Nice. Good follow through. I think she might have almost fell off the table. She might have been stuck there. All right. Kim draws first blood. We are using the Outsville rack. So they have sponsored our events for the season. We appreciate them and all they do for us. These ones are pretty cool. They're kind of like a purpley color. Um, and of course, they say the Soaring Eagle Masters. All right, so this is Kim's first break in this match. Oh, almost make the 9 ball. She did pocket the 4, and it is a legal break, but I don't think she has a shot on the 1. That's kind of a hard place to stretch to try to jump this ball, so thinking she may push. Sorry, guys, I had to mute my mic for a second. Kind of, kind of choked a little and to take the mic off so I could cough. All right, so Suzanne approaches the table with ball in hand. I'll try to tie the match up right here. Susan, I always try to call her Suzanne because of Suzanne Peters, and like I don't know why. I mean, I know her name is Susan, but alright, so let's not forget to be sharing this. If you are friends with Kim or with Susan, please share it to their page and get their friends and family the opportunity to watch them play. I'm sure they would appreciate it as well. These when you're in the elimination rounds of this tournament, you don't really focus on a whole lot. It's real hard to be into your social media. So it does help these ladies out when you're able to share this stream to their pages for them. Got a little funny on this 7 ball, but it's definitely makeable. And with a little bit of draw, she can just slide over to that rail and back out. Just trying to keep her cue ball above the 8 and off the rail. She kind of just left herself the same shot on the other side of the table, huh? She's consistent. 2 rails around for the 9. Yeah. Great shot. Susan looking like she's going to tie this match up right here. This is a race to 8. And the winner of this match will advance. The loser will be done for the tournament. We try to place the names in accordance to where they're sitting. So if you're not familiar with these ladies, Susan is on the left, and Kim would be on the right side of your screen. The arena is starting to fill up with spectators, so it's starting to get a little bit louder in the room. The players are allowed a break. Usually the ladies just take it together. I usually get to like the 8-9 game mark, and somebody's bound to take a break usually. Alright. All the brackets are on CompuSport, so if your favorite player, if you're wondering how they're doing in the event, you're welcome to go to CompuSport and check it out. Also, to let you know that if they're playing on table 6 in any future matches, that is a stream table at the moment. So you'll be able to see in advance who's coming to the table next. Alright, so it looks like Kim is going to ask a question. I don't know what the question is. She's going up to Scott Quimby, our tournament director. Big shout out to Diamond Billiard Products, Aramith, and Simonis for sponsoring the WPBA. And a super big thank you to Soaring Eagle Resort and Casino for hosting us. The added money and just the hospitality. It's one of the best casinos that I personally have ever been to. But I'm also from Michigan, so I might be a little biased.
Congratulations to our winner on table number 8, Chanel Lorraine, for her victory over Bonnie Arnold. Chanel, we're going to have you grab your stuff and move down to table 5. We'll get you introduced here shortly. How about a round of applause for Bonnie Arnold as her tournament is concluded. Ada and Maria, make your way to table number 8. We'll do table 5 and 7 intros together in a couple
So it looks like she's gonna. I think the three ball goes in this side pocket. So she's gonna just draw a little bit and get back in the window. Oh, she ends up bumping it. Uh, that just made things tricky. I'm guessing she was trying to come all the way around it to shoot it in the corner. I personally didn't like that, but every player has a different vision at the table. So, all right, so Kim coming to the table. If she can see the three, I'm not sure that she likes it. She might be playing a safety here. No, she's jacking up, so I'm not sure. And I think she left a shot on the three. I think from that distance, Susan is probably pretty limited, right? So she's probably just gonna try to pocket the ball, maybe play a stop shot. She got a little forward rotation, but sometimes that happens when you're shooting from so far away, straight in, and you're trying to just stop the ball. Nice and smooth shot on that four, trying to get back down table for the five. She did sneak past the six, but she left herself a bit of a tough shot. All right, nice shot. Susan is playing very well this weekend, it seems. I haven't had a lot of opportunity to sit and watch Susan much, but I know the last couple of matches today she's played really well. That is not me, by the way. I am not wrinkling no chips. Someone walked on the stage behind me and had a bag of chips, opened it, and it's how sensitive our mics are. It picks it up, and he's a good 10 feet from me. Looks like Susan has a pretty decent shot from here. She can draw it back a little or stop it. It leaves her pretty straight for the nine. She's got to commit and make the ball. Puts her up 2-1 in this match. It is a race to 8.
Okay, I'm not sure where Chanel disappeared to, but we're going to go ahead and do the introductions. So we want to get table 8 at least going. We'll start off down on table 8. We have from Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, currently ranked 52nd, sponsored by the Rock Sports Bar and Wheat State Custom Shafts. Please welcome Maria Wana. And from Union City, New Jersey, currently ranked 41st, sponsored by Amazon Apparel, our WPBA website guru. Please give it up for the Iron Maiden, Ada Leo. On table number 5. Scroll to my spot here from New Jersey, currently ranked 5th on the tour, sponsored by Mez Q's, Sugar Tree Q's, Rack's Pool Room, Kurzweil's Country Meats, and 3-Second QKs. Please welcome Caroline Powell. And her opponent, who hopefully will get there very soon, from Orlando, Florida, sponsored by Poison and Dr. V's Custom Q's, it is Chanel Lorraine.
is just announcing the last 3 o'clock matches to get started. So, what? We're about a half hour behind schedule in some of the matches. So, Kim plays the bank. She played at a pretty firm speed, so I almost kind of feel like she got a little fortunate to hold the cue ball under that 9. Um, because these tables are pretty slidey, and they'll, they'll get a little better as the time goes on, but some of the girls really enjoy it being super fast, and when it slides, you don't have to put as much work into moving the cue ball. Some of the ladies prefer it that way. Let's see. I don't know. I just looked at the chat and it says everyone says the stream is being very jumpy right now. I can try to reboot this stream, or we can try to make it so the player break. Maybe once the players take a break. Not sure. Give me just a second, folks. Let's see what I can come up with. Alright, so we're going to kind of see how it does if it stops lagging up. Alright, so Kim's looking to tie this matchup right here. Just to be careful on the back and forth to avoid the 9 ball. Looks like Kim tied up that match. Okay, excuse me just a second, folks. I apologize while Susan's racking. I'm going to do a little tweaking here. All right, everybody. Hey, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am trying to figure it out. I'm also kind of curious. We've been on for quite a few hours today, so I'm wondering if there's a chance that it is time to reboot and start over for the Facebook and the YouTube streams. I know there's usually a limit before they start getting kind of touchy about how long you stream on Facebook, and not so much on YouTube, but on Facebook. So, no, from our point of view, we're not dropping a whole lot. Um, so I apologize if you're having trouble. We are definitely trying. All right. So I appreciate everybody who reaches out and lets me know what's going on with the stream back home because my visual is a little bit different than yours. So looks like Susan has to kick at this ball. She's made a good hit. I think she's going to end up leaving Kim a shot. Oh, the ball slowed down just in time. She may not have a shot on the 5. Looks like Kim's going to get her jump cue out. She made a good hit. She left a tester of a shot for Susan, so we'll see what Susan does with this here. I'm thinking she's probably gonna play a safety. If she cross banks it on the left side of the ball, she has to be careful. The scratch on the 6 or off of the 6. Alright, she was able to miss that. Oh. Must be she was trying to make the 5. Alright, nice little touch. She leaves herself some angle. She may have to bridge a tad over the 6. Oh, no, she's able to get clear. Nope, she's gonna have to pocket this ball. She left herself a little angle, and I guess this would be a preference shot per the player. She is bridging over the 9, so she's gonna go forward with this ball. Absolutely. She needs it to die a little bit. All right, perfect. Kim's gonna go ahead and take the lead in this match, 3-2. It's a nice little out there. All right, this is a race to 8, alternate break format. They are using the Outsville Rex. Outsville is a sponsor of the WPBA this year, along with Diamond Billiard Products, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, and of course for this particular event, the Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. So they're breaking rack 6. Kim lost the lag, so she's going to break on odd or even games. So if your total score is 3 plus 2 is 5, that means the game they're breaking is game 6. She lost the lag, she'll be breaking. She did make a legal break, but didn't make anything. This leaves a pretty nice open rack for Susan. And she's got to figure out, how to get on the 2. Let's start at the 2. And I think if she gets on the 2, the rest of the rack won't be that tough for her. No, she doesn't want to go too far there. She doesn't want to get under that 4 at all. I think she might have gone on there beautifully. She may just be able to roll this 2 in and shoot the 3. Yeah, she sure did. Nice shot. Nice touch. A little stop shot. Try to keep that cue ball off the rail. She can take it to the rail back out if that's more comfortable for her than pinching it. Make yourself the right angle going towards the 5 ball from the 4. Alright, Susan's playing pretty good so far in this match. She's trying to tie this match back up, take advantage of that dry break by Kim. I think she should have put a little more draw on that ball. Made sure that she did not leave herself too big of an angle. I think we'll see a safety here. She overhit that just a tiny bit. About 2 ball rotations, so that leaves Kim an opportunity. I'm going to guess that Kim will probably just shoot this ball with a little stop shot, little follow, little draw, move, and she'll use the natural angle just to slide the cue ball over for the 7 ball on the side right there. But I can't tell that. It might not be a great side pocket shot when you're at the table. Just from my visual on the stream, it looks like it can be made in the side pocket. She seems like she's loading up, so maybe she didn't like it in the side. Well, she got herself back out to the center table. It's a little longer, but makeable. These are some of the best women players in the world. There we go. Nice touch. Good shot by Kim Newsom. Keep that cue ball off the rail. So definitely a makeable 9 ball. She wants to stay here with no body movement. Nice. All right. Kim's taking a little lead here. Susan's not gonna want to let her get too far ahead there. Like I said earlier in one of the matches when I was doing commentary, the ladies here are so very evenly like matched up in most cases. But with the alternate break format, a couple games can be a big swing. So we got Susan rocking the balls, using her Outsville template rack. If you guys have not gotten a hold of an Outsville rack, you really should check them out. I have quite a few at home. They make 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball racks. Fantastic equipment. I really like them. They're more of like a felty fabric, so I like them a little bit more than the plastic template racks. That's just my opinion. Everybody's got their own preferences, right? It's like saying which chalk you prefer. It's a preference. All right, that 3 got up out of the way for her. She's got a shot on the 1. And it was a legal break. She pocketed 1 ball, and the 1 and 3 both came back down table. think she can play this with a little follow. Just get to that rail and back out a tiny bit. She should have the two ball pretty much straight into the other corner, which would be your top right hand corner, just like that. Nice little stroke there by Susan. Oh, don't leave on the rail. Oh, leaving yourself on the rail is one of the hardest things to beat because it limits your ability to follow through your cueing. So I enjoy watching good pool, but I enjoy watching some of the techniques these ladies use also when they're shooting from the rail. It's very important to stay still, the very minimal movement. Actually, you almost want to shorten up your strokes just a tiny bit. Some people choose to choke up on their wrap in order to shorten up their strokes a little when they're shooting from the rail. I don't know that I necessarily do that, but I try to keep my strokes a little smoother and a little fluid and don't take them so far away from the cue ball when you're shooting from the rail. All right, Kim's going to go two rails back around for that six in the side. I'm sure she's going to take full advantage of this rack. This that was gifted back to her from Susan. I mean, it's not a gimme. She's got to do the work, but it's definitely not a rack I expected to see Susan missing. Hey, Alan, I just checked into the chat room. Um, I'm hoping that these ladies take a player's break here real quick, which would give me enough time for you guys not to miss any of the action and then reboot it to Facebook. So hopefully you guys can bear with me until I get it there. Thanks. Oh, Linda, that's so nice. Thank you so much. I love pool. I'm a super pool nerd, so I watch all the streams. I love all the players. I like to play. All right. So Kim's up 5-2. Looks like she's playing pretty good. I keep thinking these guys are going to take a break, but they're just not doing it. Like, take the breaks so nobody has to miss all your pool action while I reboot this thing. All right, scores 5-2 in a race to 8. Kim Newsom breaking the balls. Nope, she almost lost her rock there. Looks like a dry break. Susan's got a decent starting shot, but I think I mean, if I were her, I would be focusing on getting. Mm, yeah, the 4-9 maybe, but it looks like. Oh, that's the six ball, 6-7. Okay, so never mind. I thought that was the 7-8 right there. All right. Well, it's never mind in general because nothing that just happened was what I thought was going to happen. Don't listen to me. I clearly don't know what I'm talking about right now. No, I think there's a good shot. I mean, she has her entire cue ball. I mean, so I think if you're ever going to try to ride the 9, You might be able to cross over this three ball, bank it straight back down table, and put it on that other end rail. And then use that cue ball to try to knock that nine in. But you got to hit it at a decent speed because if you don't knock the nine in, you want to keep that nine ball in that pocket so that five ball kind of blocks you from the three. Let's see if she does it. Like this. Oh, she hit it really hard. But I liked it. I liked that she tried it. I think she saw what I saw there. Oh, thanks, Linda. That's amazing. My favorite is Jeremy Jones. I love me some Jeremy, but I also really like Carl Boyce. But don't tell anybody because I'm not a European Moscone fan. Like I'm USA all the way. So I, if you tell anyone, I will never admit that I said how much I like him. JJ is my favorite though. All right, is she gonna get a little love there? I think she might have. I don't know from this view. Now she can see it. Like, I'd be super happy to get this rack if she can see this four. Yep, she's lining up. She must have it. Now here, you could baby this five and just make it, but I'm one of those people that I'm gonna shoot it and try to get to the end rail and get back out. Like I'm not gonna baby this. I'm just gonna cut it in, get down there, get back down table. Yeah. So you have some control after this combo. The six looks like it might slide over a little after she makes the ball, so she's gonna need to be able to move the cue ball. Yeah, like just like that. And the nine's in the pocket, so really she just needs to focus on getting herself a good shot on the eight. If she does that, she gets on the board there. Excuse us, everyone. Somebody just tried to completely take out our booth. Oh, that scared me so bad. All right. Yeah. I don't see Susan missing this one. She's got to get back in it before Kim gets too far ahead. There. Nice. Great out by Susan Williams. She's going to close up that gap there. Score is 5-3 in favor of Kim Newsom from Texas. I believe she's also a player rep for Poison, Q's, and Predator. Pretty sporty. She does a lot in the industry. And she's very well known and respected. And we got Susan Williams, and I believe Susan's from Arizona. She's a good player. I've only met her a few times. We actually played their team in the VNAA International Championships back in June. Good match, good players, nice girls. Ladies, sorry. I don't want to offend anyone. All right, it's her break. Both these ladies seem to be breaking the balls okay, so having nice racks. I think they're just getting off a little, one or two ball rotations. And then they end up having to play a safety when, if they were on the money, they'd just try to run out. Oh, she needs that to move a little. Oh, so she must have only gotten the one to come down table, which would make it a foul break. She didn't pocket a ball, but only one ball made it past the head string, so Kim does get to approach the table. She gets first chance at this rack. can't tell if she got a little fortunate. I think she did. I think she got a little fortunate, just simply because I think the one ball tucked under enough where she has to go try to play that one rail first. Oh no, she could see it. She just couldn't make it. Hmm. Nice try. Tried to get that safety there. She just hit it a little too hard. Oh. All right, well, touching that ball might have just made that ball easier. Although I think it went before she touched it. All right, so all the brackets are on CompuSport. Feel free to check it out. Stream table is table 6, so you'll be able to see which ladies are going to be next on the streams. In just a few minutes here, I'm going to have to go get warmed up, and I think Stephanie Drakulik, so sorry if I'm barbecuing that. I think she's coming in the booth to take over for me, so I may have to take a small break during this match to explain a few things to her before I leave her in the booth alone until Angela or one of us gets done with a match. Stephanie has agreed to come in and help us out. Apparently, she's super techie, so that's fantastic. Yeah, God, that's just gotta be careful how the cue ball plays off the 6 here. She's gonna cut this ball in, and she's gonna hit the 6. So the cue ball is gonna be forced in that direction. I kind of worried about that because this when she pushed off the 6, it was forcing the cue ball into the 7. Now you've got like 3, 4 balls moving. You really can't tell what's gonna happen from that. You can guess, maybe get a little fortunate in the guesstimation, but when you're making that many things move at once, the unexpected can kind of happen at times. So I think she's going to go ahead and get her jump cue out. So must be she doesn't have much of that 4, if any. All right. So apparently Kim's choosing to use the dart jump technique. That's a good hit. So me personally, I like shooting this 4 ball with a little draw and then bringing that cue ball back, which would be to the left side of the 6, unless there's a 6-9 ride that she feels comfortable with. Oh, see, I misunderstood the angle on that. I thought she could draw it back. All right, 6-9 ride, trying to get a little closer in this match. 7 may make the pocket bigger. Nope. Oh, is it going? Oh, I thought she was going to sneak it in there. I know nobody likes that to happen to you or against you, but when you're watching it or doing commentary or being a spectator, it's kind of fun when somebody slaps in the 9 ball. I'm just saying. No, I don't like it when somebody does it to me when I'm playing them in a match, but I love it when it happens for me, right? But as a spectator, sometimes that makes things interesting. And a lot of times the player that slaps it in is somewhat embarrassed. The player who gets it slapped in on them is mad. So I'm telling you, pool players are characters. Alright, so Kim overcut that ball with the bridge. I wonder if she's trying to go 2 ways there. Maybe try make the ball but knock in the 9 too. Not sure. Alright, so Susan doesn't have a great shot here. I wish she'd move so I could see the table. Sorry, I cracked myself up. That's what happens when you leave me in this booth to my own devices. Y'all get to hear what I'm thinking. All right. I mean, so that's a containing safety. She doesn't really leave Kim a great shot. She either has to play a safety, a carom, or a bank, which none of those have great percentages in this situation. I mean, she could potentially bank the six. Okay, she needs to move too. I can't see the table when she does this. I'm kidding. Anyway, I have the same view y'all do, so like when it's like they're in my way, I can't see. I can't tell y'all what to do if she's in the way. So, like I think I like the bank put the six back on this end rail here, and then the cue ball around, and maybe try to get that cue under the nine ball. But you want to put some distance here. So you got to hit very little of this six ball because you don't want to hit it too fat. You want to hit it thinner and throw it towards the end rail and get that cue ball down table. I could be way wrong here. This is just what I see at the moment. But she's got to hit the six very thin and then send that cue ball. Oh, she went for the bank. Are we going to sneak in a two railer? Oh, nope. Susan gets another chance at this rack. All right, that's a nice little stroke by Susan right there. She got herself back over to the other rail. Nice shot. Her cueing's a little hindered by the nine ball. You can tell that her hand's a little uncomfortable. She closed up her bridge. Wow. She said, "Get in the hole." Sorry. I'm getting delirious. I do have to practice here pretty soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to watch Susan make this ball and get a little closer in this match. I'm going to take a few minutes to help Steph get comfortable. Thank you for listening to me babble and enjoy the rest of the stream. I'll try to be back. Hopefully, I'm still playing and I can't make it today, but I will definitely be with you tomorrow for sure. All right, give me just a few minutes and Steph will be with you. Thanks. too loud.
Okay.
All right. Hello, everybody. This is Stephanie Drakulik stepping in to give Lonnie a break. I'll try to pay attention to the chat here on Facebook. All right. So, haven't seen anything of this match yet. Just now paying attention. So, it looks like Susan's on the 9. All right. Don't expect Kim to have any issues with this. If anyone out there can confirm you can hear me okay on the Facebook chat, that'd be helpful. It's my first time sitting in on this chat system or stream system. All right. Kim steals a game. See how Susan's breaking them. I was watching her play yesterday. I'm a fan of hers. Played quite a few times over the years. She's got such a graceful style at the table. Cool. Thank you guys for confirming. So, dry break. Cool. Thank you, Carol and Ed. I'm expecting this to be a bit of a safety battle. It's a nice shot. Simple but effective. Alright, it was a nice hit. I think Susan has a clear shot on the one in the side if she wants to go for it. Hey Jim, yeah, thanks for that feedback. My name is Stephanie Drakulik. I'm from Portland, Oregon currently, and I'm from Sacramento originally. I used to play at a Hard Times. I just got knocked out of this tournament, and I was asked to sit in to give Lonnie and Angela a break. First time commentating as a solo commentator, and I'm not the most chatty person, so I apologize if this is boring for everybody, but I'll do my best. We're at the Soaring Eagle Casino in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. It's a really nice casino. My first time here, but I've gathered they did a bunch of remodeling in the last couple of years. So it looks like Susan let the cue ball squeak out a bit. I think Kim can see most of this ball. She might opt for a two-way bank on this since it leaves her naturally for the three ball. Oh, thanks, Carly. Yeah, I was a little bummed out, but this is a tough tournament, and I played well. I was happy with how I played, so that's all I ever hope for. Alright, looks like the camera might have frozen. Alright, I think we're back now. Alright, so Susan has ball in hand on the 2. The 8 and the 9 are locked up. Actually, the 8 might go in the bottom right corner. Or top left from the angle you guys are seeing it. Bobby, is Emily Duddy still in? I believe she is. I don't think she's played yet today. I've been in the room all day and I haven't seen her. So everybody came back to today. So nobody was out yesterday. But yeah, I'll pull up the bracket here and see. So Kim gets ball in hand with 5 balls on the table. So yeah, Emily's still in. She plays Lori John Brown at 5 p.m. So in 30 minutes. And I think, yeah, so they'll be playing on this table. They'll be on the streaming table once this match is done at 5.
Congratulations to our winner on table number 2, Ashley Rice, with a victory over Barbara Lee. Ashley Rice is going to move on and play at 7 o'clock tonight. And how about a round of applause for BBQ Barbara Lee, everyone. Check out her Pool's Not Dead Facebook page. Thanks for playing, Barbara.
All right, looks like Kim's gonna take this match if she doesn't scratch. Oh wait, never mind. Just kidding. She's on the hill now. Brian, is the stream freezing frequently? I've only seen it freeze once on my end, so I can't tell if it's happening. All right, so nice open break. She's got a shot on the 1. 7 sitting a little funny. I see a couple options for going for a breakout, or she could try to get behind the 7 and play it from the short side. All right, so it looks like She overran that a little bit and hooked herself behind the 6. Oh, thanks, Pierre. Yep, you're right. I'm behind physically table 7, so I got the number wrong. Yeah, so next stream, Janet Atwell and Margarita Fefilova. That'll be a good match. I think Kim rushed that shot a little bit, missed it, so see if Susan can stay alive. Get another rack on this. So I've got the stream open on my phone. I haven't seen it freeze. I'm keeping an eye on it here. So I just looked at the table, and I actually think the 7 might go in the top right corner. So it didn't look like it from the streaming angle, but I don't think she has any problems here. She just wants to make sure she doesn't get stuck on the rail on this shot, so she can draw back for the 8 after she pockets a 7. Alright, so yeah, she opted to go short side. Maybe it's tighter than it looks. Alright, got the professional in there to take the rack off the table. Alright, so yeah, it must be close. He's going to stick around to watch the hit. No pressure, Susan. Oh, this is risky. I wonder if she's considering a safety here instead, because I don't like jacking up and trying to get shape on the 8 here. Nice shot. Alright, another tough shot here. With loads of pressure on her back to stay alive. Yeah, we will be refreshing the stream after this before our next match. I think Lonnie had mentioned before I stepped in that they were nearing the end of the recommended length of time, so we'll get it rebooted. Hopefully it'll fix some issues. She might get a little luck on the leave. Yeah, not the worst place for the 8 ball to end up for Susan. I think she got a little lucky there and where it ended up. I would expect Kim to play as defensively as she can here. I don't see a great option for offense. So I assume she's looking at trying to bunt the 8 ball up on the other rail and use the 9 as a blocker. It, she, it looks like she might be lining up a combo. That's a risky move. Yeah, it was very aggressive. I can't quite tell from the angle, but this is a tough shot too. I'm not sure if Susan will try to go for the cut in the side. Yeah, that was a good idea. I think a little more pace, it would have been more of a two-way shot. But the tables are playing a bit slower today, at least in my experience, compared to yesterday. one more moderately difficult cut here, and Kim takes the match. To bear down. There we have it. So Kim Newsom defeats Susan Williams
Congratulations to our
8-4.
Table 6 winner, Kim Lone Star Newsom, with a victory over the Tsunami Susan Williams. Kim will move on to play at 7 p.m. tonight. Give her a little break. And how about a nice round of applause for the Tsunami Susan Williams. Her tournament run is complete.
All right. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll be looking for someone to help me get this rebooted. And we'll see you on the next stream. So on the next match will be Janet Atwell and Margarita Fefilova. Should be starting at 5 o'clock in about 15 minutes. All right. Talk to y'all later. right. Hi, everybody. So we're just getting ready to start this next match. Janet Atwell is at the table now, just warming up. They'll do the player announcements in a couple minutes, and then we'll get started. Anybody who's just tuning in, we're about to get started on this next match. Once they do,
Attention 5 p.m. shooters, we have a table change here. Brittany Bryant and Lonnie Fox Raymond, you'll now be on table 5. Jasmine Ocean and June Myers will be moving to table 1. Once again, Brittany and Lonnie, table 5. Jasmine and June, table 1.
they should be doing the player announcements any minute when we'll get started.
Table 7 winner, Joanne Mason Parker, for a victory over Nikki Cuellar. Joanne will play at 7 o'clock tonight. And a nice round of applause for Nikki Cuellar, whose tournament run has ended. Thank you, Nikki.
This next round starting a little later, but we should be getting started pretty soon, I think. Janet's taking advantage of a few extra minutes of warm-up.
Players on tables 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Please report to your tables. We'll do announcements in 2 minutes. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. is Betty Crocker. She's a pretty nice, pretty good chef. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kathy Metzinger. Her opponent from New York, currently ranked 4th in the WPBA, sponsored by Predator Cues and Skyline Billiards, a recent former #1 here in the WPBA. It's the 9mm Jennifer Beretta. On table number 4 from Plant City, Florida, currently ranked 45th in the WPBA, sponsored by Iron City Billiards, Team Straight Pool Live, Billiard Live Stream, and Kapow Tips and Cue Repair. Please welcome Kaylee McIntosh. Her opponent is from Freehold, New Jersey, currently ranked 30th on tour, sponsored by Billy Billiards Promotions, Sandcastle Billiards, Paskowski and White's Eye Doctors, and Feast Armstead. Please welcome Billy Billiards. It's Billy Billing. On table number 5 from Guelph, Ontario, currently ranked number 3 on the tour. She's a 2-time recent champ of the Blue EU Southern Open. That's important. I'll tell you in a little bit. The bombshell, Brittany Bryant, everybody. Her opponent from Adrian, Michigan, the local favorite. She wants to do your haircut. She keeps telling me she wants to cut everybody's hair. I don't know what that means. Lonnie Fox Raymond, everybody. On table number 6, she is from Oshkosh, or she lives in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, sponsored by Predator and Kamui. The new Mrs. Tyler Steyer. Please welcome Margarita Fefalova. Her opponent is from Bristol, Tennessee, currently ranked number 11. She runs the Blue Emu Southern Open that Brittany Bryant has done so well in. Also sponsored by Blue Emu, P-Shower Cues, Eastern Band of Cherokee Indian Tribes, Magic Wear, Team Straight Pool Line, 3-second cases, and Borderline Billiards. Talk to Janet Atwell, everybody. And lastly, on table number 7 from Shepherd, Texas, currently ranked 17, sponsored by Mucci Cues, Dynasphere Balls, and Championship Billiards. Please welcome the Queen of the Hill, Lori John Brown. And her opponent is from New York, currently ranked number 10, sponsored by Gary Borge Dental, Amsterdam Billiard Club, Jacoby Custom Cues, James Henshaw Jump Cues, and the Zone Sports Apparel, and Littman Lights. Please welcome the billiard bombshell, Emily Duddy. All right, ladies, you guys can rack 'em up. On table number 1, we did have a winner during the announcements. Congratulations goes out to Sarah Rousey for her victory over Liz Cole. Sarah's going to move on to play at 7 o'clock, and how about a nice round of applause for the Blizzard, Liz Cole, as her tournament is finished. Thank you, Liz.
Point of quick information, after this round, fans, a few players will be up on the top signing autographs for you after they finish their matches. So take advantage of that. Take a little bit of break up the stretch, and we'll have a contingent up there for you. Thank you.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. This is Stephanie Drakulik commentating from Portland, Oregon. I was a player in this tournament. I got knocked out earlier. So here I am with time to commentate. All right, so we got a match between Janet Atwell and Margarita Fefalova.
And table number 3 just wrapped up as well. Congratulations to Jessica Barnes for her victory over, I can't remember who she played on there. Oh, Angela Janik. Sorry about that. I had a lot going on here. Congratulations to Jessica. She'll be moving on to play at 7 o'clock, and Angela is done with her tournament. How about a round of applause for Angela Janik and all she does for the streaming for the WPBA. Thank you, Angela.
All right, a bunch of our 3 p.m. matches just got finished. I think they've all completed now, so we're moving on to the 5 o'clock rounds. Got lots of Janet Atwell fans in the chat. It should be a good match. I haven't seen Margarita play live before, but I know she works really hard on her game, so it's good to see her play in person.
5 p.m. participants for table 1 and 3. If you haven't already done so, make your way to the table. We'll do your announcements real quick. From Klagenfurt, Austria, she is sponsored by Predator Q, Sport Elf, BMW Fry, and General Insurance. She threatened me if I didn't say she was the #2 player in the world because I bragged up Kelly being the #1 player in the world. So, all right, we got you, Jasmine Ocean, ladies and gentlemen. Her opponent from Minnesota, currently ranked 37th on the tour. She's sponsored by Twin City Billiards. Please welcome June Myers. On table number 3 from Jakarta, Indonesia, she's sponsored by Bandalan and Predator. Please welcome Angela Tikoalu. And her opponent from Brooklyn, New York, currently ranked 6th on the tour, sponsored by BQQs, RJH Custom Qs, and Teom. Please welcome the Dream Crusher, Ashley Burrows. Ladies, you can rack 'em up.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to go on mute for a minute. Angela Janik just lost her match, so she'll be joining in the booth again shortly. Ouch. That was a unlucky little rub off the ball. All right, so I missed the first match. I saw that Margarita won, but looked like she's shooting very solidly, as I expected. So it looks like she's probably going to have to go for a two rail here. She's got a little bit of a gap between the four and the cue ball, but it looks like she's sizing up a two rail. Very nice. Good hit. Unfortunately, did not get much luck there as far as a defensive leave. Can't tell if she was just looking at maybe trying to roll into the 4-5 cluster here. It's pretty natural, so she might. Okay. And the camera angle and standing up and looking, I don't think the 4 has a home at the moment, so see what she chooses to do. She might just play safe when she gets there. Hey Carly, I see your comment about the stream freezing. Angela mentioned when she gets back she'll be rebooting it. I'm just a guest, so I don't know what to do and how to fix that, so I don't want to try. But she'll be back shortly. She just finished up her match and is taking a little breather. Hey Carol, I don't know the full story on it, but my understanding is the WPA removed the ban on Russian and Belarusian players, so I believe T-Catch got an invite but wasn't able to accept it, but Margarita was able to. I think Christina would have been here if it had happened a little sooner, had more time to prepare for coming. Hey Kirk, yep, I'm hearing that there are some freezing issues with the stream. As soon as Angela gets back, she'll restart the stream. I would do it, but I'm not familiar with this equipment, so I don't want to screw anything up. And yeah, Carol, I know there's quite a few players here who'd like to give Kelly a run for her money. We had a fun joke about a bounty against her in the players' meeting. It was all in good fun, but yeah, I think this is pushing a lot of us to try to get stronger and stop her in her tracks if we can. But there's plenty of talented and capable women here, so Allison beat her in a match in the last WPBA event, and Kelly came back from the B side. Loretta, I can see the scorecard, but I don't think what I'm seeing is accurate. So they just got started, and for some reason, it looks like it says 7-1, but that can't be accurate. I'll try to get a better view for you. I think they just didn't restart the scores on the back side of the scorecards that we can see. Hey, Justin, yeah, I believe there's only one table set up currently. I was chatting with Angela. I guess they have equipment to have multiple tables. I think 3 tables total, but they're having some issues with the software to get them set up. hopefully they'll be able to get that worked out by next time. All right, so Angela's back. I'll probably go on mute for a minute while she gets set up and joins on the chat.
Good evening, everybody. Angela's back. I officially got knocked out of the tournament with that match, so I get to chill right here on this little microphone for the rest of the evening. Not that I'm happy about it, but here we are. So it looks like I didn't miss much in this match. Definitely want to thank this young lady behind me for jumping in and helping out so that Lonnie could get to her match and practice a bit. So thank you, dear.
Oh, no problem. It wasn't as bad as I anticipated. Talking to myself.
Well, I've had worse days. Now that there's two of us.
Just letting you know that
Oh,
one of
wait.
our board members is going to be coming through the audience here. He's got a Jacoby Q stick that we are trying to wrap.
Sorry about that. I'd change a little volume setting. The volume of my voice and her microphone ears was about to break an eardrum, so I had to adjust that slightly. So, Janet Atwell has been playing on tour for a very, very long time. She has a lot, actually, if I had her paper. What does it say on her paper? Hi, Janet Atwell. Is that it right there? I'm not supposed to see it. It's too dark over here. That's okay. I have a flashlight. Yeah, she has taken, I knew it was on here, she's taken 7th, 8th place at a WPBA Masters event in 2012. Definitely multiple 10 or top 10 WPBA and state titles. So she definitely does very well consistently. She's currently ranked 11th. Her highest ranking has been 9th. This is Margarita Fuffalova's first tournament. We are very happy to have her. She's incredibly sweet. We've had some time to chat, and she is so nice, and I really like her. In addition to the fact that this girl can play pool.
She sure can.
So this rack looks pretty good. I would go, yes, and looking at that 5-ball, I would definitely go on the other side where she's aiming. Put it in that corner.
Yeah, I like that option better.
Don't get stuck
Take that
behind
7. Yep, exactly.
And then from there, it really depends on where she gets on the 5. I don't know if the 7 actually does not go past the 8. So she's going to have to do a couple unique things here. Definitely not a standard.
I've got some people saying there's an echo in your mic.
Oh, there might be. Let me fix that. Hold on just 1 second.
Okay. All right, so she looks like she got pretty nice on this 5. Yeah, I was able to hold it nicely for the side on the 7. been really enjoying watching her play. She's got a very clean approach to the game. So Angela's on mute right now. She's going to work on the echo.
And table 8 just completed from the 3 p.m. shift. They were a little behind, no fault of their own. They got a late start on that table. Our winner was Maria Wana. She defeated Ada Leo. Maria will move on to play at 7 o'clock. How about a nice round of applause for Ada Leo? She handles all of our website stuff for the WPBA. A big help to the association. Her tournament is now completed. Kelly and Joanne, you can make your way to table 8 and we will get you started ASAP.
All right, very nice out. Yeah, Angela's on mute for a minute. She'll be back.
Who's asking for me?
Everybody.
Everybody?
All of them.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they sweet as crap?
Yeah, about 7 or 8 people.
Oh my gosh. At least I'm loved by somebody, that's all I know. Should put my glasses on.
Yeah, so my name is Stephanie Drakulik. I played in the tournament, got knocked out earlier. I'm from Portland, Oregon. Yeah, Laura, I'm hearing other people saying the same thing. We're going to get the stream rebooted when we can. Hopefully that'll fix that.
Did you just use a cheat button?
Yeah, Control S.
Oh, I just didn't see you do it. I didn't see that on the board. Getting away from the bit. If they're too close, they don't like it. Putting on is new to my eyes. Hey,
All right.
somebody tell me if there's an echo in here right now. That's the first time I've turned this headset on, so I don't even think I configured it. I know, right?
It sounds better on my part, or on my end.
Somebody in that chat has to tell me, is it weird? Does it sound weird? Somebody will reply. They're an active group. Oh my goodness. Aw.
Janet got a little love there.
Okay. So does it sound better? Did anybody say anything?
Nothing specifically yet.
Okay. Oh, check. All right, so where? Oh,
That was a nice hit.
okay. Yep, it was. Doesn't look like the one goes past the 7 though. If I stay, I can really only hear one of you, but low. Okay, yeah, because I adjusted something else. Hold on.
Okay, folks, we're going to announce our table 8 participants real quick here. First off, you all know her from Scotland, UK, currently the #1 ranked player on our tour. And she just wanted me to mention for Jasmine's sake that she's the #1 player in the world, and I believe her words were nanner nanner boo boo. I'm not sure, but ladies and gentlemen, Kelly Fisher. And her opponent is from Calgary, Canada, currently ranked 23rd on the tour. She's the owner and operator of The Hidden Spot, her sponsor, and a key promoter for us at the WPBA. She holds the Ashton Twins Classic, which was just a month ago. One half of the Ashton Twins, I think the cuter half, right, Joanne? It's Joanne Ashton, everybody. Ladies, you can rack 'em up.
Okay. I think that they could. Yeah, in case you guys couldn't hear that, Angela will work on the mic issues when we do the restart on the stream.
But I talk loud. Can anybody hear me? I can't see that.
I think they can. I think they can hear you through mine.
Might be able to. I don't have cuties. Never needs a mic. All right. That was a great shot. She got a kick safe out of that?
I think so. I don't think she can see it.
Tell Laura that is, we call him Q, but Scott Quimby. I don't know if Laura Berg knows. That's who. Scott Quimby.
Scott Quimby is the MC announcer.
He is a DJ, actually, for his regular profession.
Ah, that explains his personality.
That explains his personality.
Yeah.
He's a very good DJ.
Yeah.
He knows just about every song that's ever been written, I think.
I'm gonna have to test him.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you talk for a little bit.
Yeah, we'll get the mic situation fixed.
Would you like a break?
Sure, I'll take a break. All right, so you'll get Angela only for now. Maybe beat real quick. No?
Pop
Okay.
it over. Yep. Go take a break. You're not getting money from me, Darren. Darren's walking around trying to sell me raffle tickets. Uh-huh. No, actually I might ask somebody to get me some coffee, but Emma knows where it's at. So for those of you that know me, I have 2 daughters, and one of them came with me this weekend. Her name is Emma. She's my youngest, and she's been my little helper doing stuff since it's kind of a little bit of a crammed-in 3-day event. So that's who I was just talking to and giving a funny look to. Wow, what a shot. She get rewarded? Well, she definitely has options. That was fantastic. I was talking earlier, I was having so much trouble kicking on these tables, and then she kicks and makes the ball. But, yeah, I'm very happy Janet's playing her, not me, 'cause she's incredible. That was a great shot. Okay, so sorry I muted. I just sent my Emma on a little coffee run. I'm going to put the chat up. I have just the Facebook chat up. I don't have the YouTube on my screen, so just so you know, that's what I can currently see if I put my reading glasses on. So chose okay, she's in a little bit of a pickle. What to do with that 2 ball. See if I can get my glasses on underneath this microphone. Okay, now I can see. Yes, great save and great shot too. Wow. Oh, she did. What a great shot. Just smooth. She knew exactly where that ball was going, but Whitey just rolled a tad bit too far. Or not far enough, I guess, but she looks like she is right up against that 9 ball, almost. Actually, almost looks like she's touching it. So it looks like she's going to try a 2-rail kick to that 4. Behind the 6 ball is what she's looking at, which is tough because that side pocket's right there before it. Maybe she's changed her mind here. What is she going to do? Okay, so she's going to try to, she's not completely froze up against that 9. Looks like she's putting some serious English on there, trying 1 rail. Use get a little bit of running English to help her. Yep. And hope it doesn't bounce it out of the way. It did. So she hit that soft. I hope it would tie up with the 7, not leave Margarita a shot, but unfortunately it did. Hello everybody that said hi to me. So this I would just pop over for, depending on the angle. Oh, if she can draw straight back, yep. Was straight enough she could just kind of draw a little angle straight back. Yep, she's looking at where that cue ball is going to hit. She's just going to go back and forth with the cue ball. And try and get, I actually don't know how she plays, so I'm not going to say anything about her shape on the 7 to the 8 right now. Joanne and Kelly match going to be streamed. Grant? Right at the moment, it is not, but if Stephanie comes back and takes over for a minute, I can put it up on a YouTube, like a table 2 on YouTube, if everybody would like to see some of that. Maybe you can choose between which one you want, but I can set one up if you would like. So I think she's a little straight on this 7, but she's got enough of an angle to put some outside on it and come up. I don't think she can come around, but she certainly can come back up table to get on the 8. Got to stroke up pretty all the way through. She did. Ooh, goodness. I didn't think she could get around. But she did. She just didn't get as far as I'm sure she'd like. So this is a tough little pickle, but she's looking at it. Now if she makes this, is about to see a great shot. So I don't know if I can look at a score for you. I'm not tall enough to look at another table, but I'll try here in a second. So it looks like the score between Emily and LJ, or Lori John, is 3-2 for Emily at the moment. Great shot, Janet. A little bit of an angle on the 9, but shouldn't be a problem. Going to take her time for this. This is a good match. Okay, so she definitely does not want to miss this ball. Making sure she's dialed in for this. Great shot. So there you go. Janet has tied it up 2-2. So yeah, I see that sponsor banner that's fallen down. I don't want to disrupt any of the matches. If I could possibly get somebody by there to fix it, I will. But right now, these are undefeated A-side matches going on, and I don't want to bother anybody. So definitely get to that if we get a minute, or we can do it without disrupting the players. So apparently that duct tape didn't quite stay. That wall's, I guess, not drywall. It's a little different. There's something about it that's a little different, so we couldn't put them up like we normally do anyway. So Janet to break here. Looks like she's made 2 balls, several past the head string, and a shot on the 1. The 2's a little finicky, stuck there behind the 5. Or 3, sorry, 3 stuck behind the 5. I can see Lonnie on the side of the picture there. She is still playing on the winner side. Mrs. Fox Raymond. So proud of her, girl. She is doing great at this event. Alright, so let's see what she decides to do here. If you feel really confident in the shot, you can just kind of stun it over and back. But, or you can just, it depends on the angle, slightly draw it back for the other side of the 2, but I don't want to. I have yet to play Janet. I've watched her a little bit, but I've yet to play her, so I'm not quite sure how she plays, what kind of style she has. If y'all remember from the virtual tournaments a couple years ago, I've seen those players play so much that I kind of know what they're going to do before they do it, because I spent hours during COVID in front of a computer watching all of them play. So, but Janet I haven't seen a whole lot of, so I'm not really sure what her style is, but I'll just watch with you. Great shot. Okay, so she just chose to kind of follow it over and back out a little bit of a stun. And that's a steep angle, but makeable, just very steep. And I think she's looking at, yep, she's going to go for that. Put a little outside English on the ball to help it out. The thing about this is it's going to impact the 3 or the 5. Oh, she went right around. Oh, but she didn't make the ball, so okay. I think she's looking at, it looks to me she has enough room to make that. She might have to kind of throw it a little, but it's pretty close to the pocket. Or she might be looking at a rail first so she can get some shape on the 3, which it's pretty close to the pocket. That's a very likely successful shot going rail first at this ball. Nope, she could. She did. Yep, they're right in there. Notice how she kind of, I think she almost massaged that a little. She jacked up. Yeah, so yeah, people asking about some matches. I don't have my glasses on, but I can tell you, yeah, table 2 is Kathy Metzinger and Jennifer Brett. I cannot see the score from here. And then we have Angelina Tikoelu and Ashley Burrows on the next one. Billy Billing and Kaylee McIntosh on the next table. Lonnie Fox Raymond and Brittany Bryant. And then the one you're seeing in front of you, Janet and Margarita. And then we have obviously Emily Duddy and Lori John Brown. And then our final table, yes, is Joanne Ashton and Kelly Fisher. I'm hidden behind a sound wall, so I can't see the scores of everything. Are the tables moved from venue to venue? Yes, they are. The Diamond actually brings them to each event for us. So these tables were completely reclothed before this event. They played brand new the day they set them up. And they play very well. So it looks like Janet's definitely left her shot. And this table is beautiful. So I actually have learned a lot from watching Tyler play and watching Margaret. And she has an incredibly good fundamentals. She stays down. Everything's just a beautiful line. Her stroke is very smooth. I so enjoy watching her play. It's very fluid. Yeah, she's leave herself an angle there. Did she leave herself enough of an angle? I hope so. Yeah, okay, so just stun that ball, hit with a little bit of speed, and pop it off that rail. All right, pretty good position on the 9 ball there. She's just almost straight in. All right, so there we go. Margarita has gone up a game, leading 3-2 at the moment. I'm going to see if I can't get Stephanie to hop on and see what I can do for any of these other tables real quick. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Alright, hey everybody. Stephanie back here. Angela's trying to find another match so we can stream or a camera angle to get a couple tables visible. Kelly is up 5-0 on Joanne currently, so that I'm hoping this isn't going to be the case, and Joanne will get some racks in, but it could go by quickly. And somebody was asking about Lonnie's match score earlier. It looks like it's 2-2. Alright, so it looks like Margarita's got a very nice layout. I see 0 issues. Table 8 was 5-0 30 seconds ago. One second, I'll peek around the wall. Yeah, it's still 5-0. Jasmine is on table 1 at the very end, so unfortunately I can't see the scorecard. I can see Kathy Metzinger and Jennifer Beretta are tied 3-3. Kaylee McIntosh and Billy Billing are playing, and their score, Kaylee's up 4-2. And those are the only scorecards I can see, other than Kelly Fisher's match and Lonnie. All right, we got an update on Kelly and Joanne's match. It is now 5-1. And it looks like Kaylee McIntosh is up 5-2 now against Billy Billing. And the rest of the scores I can see are the same. All right, so Marty thinks it's going to be Kelly versus Margaret in the finals. It's not too controversial. Although I wouldn't rule out Jasmine. Alright, so it looks like the 9 ball sitting pretty in the pocket there. See if she tries to go for the combo or carom. Oh, that was a really good attempt. That was tricky. She had a kind of narrow window avoiding the 2 ball. Alright, so this is a bit tricky to get back down for the 2, but I think she's going to be forced to go on the right side, so she won't be able to set up for the combo, I don't think. But let's see what she does. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. There's not really too much trouble here. Looks like the 5 ball goes in the side pocket. Alright, so this is tough. Tough. She's jacked up over this 9 ball. Very nice shot. Alright, so it looks like she just needs to think about where she wants to be on the 4 so she can get back down table for the 5 ball. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, but there are other balls in the area, so it's good that she's giving it some thinking. Alright, let me see if I can get the score of Kelly and Joanne real quick. Alright, Kelly is now up 6-1. Joanne's definitely, or I'm sorry, Janet is definitely giving this some respect. going forward and back on this. See what she does. Tables, I think, are still playing a little slow. It's been a few hours since I've been on them, but this could... She wants to make sure she gets back far enough to rule out the 8-ball. That's nice. Very good shot. Yeah, the stream is a little glitchy. Angela mentioned she was going to do a reboot. I think she's waiting for one of the players to take a break. I like the way Janet really respects the rack. I have a tendency of rushing and not really appreciating the trouble. This is it's nice to see. It's a good reminder of how much respect you really should give these racks and these tricky positional plays. All right, very nice, Janet. All right, so the Brittany Bryant Lonnie Fox Raymond match. It looks like Brittany is up 3-2, and Jennifer Beretta is up 4-3 against Kathy Metzinger. Kaylee McIntosh is up 6-2 against Billy Billing. All right, so looks like she made 2 balls on the break. Yeah, which is good because she only had 1 ball cross into the kitchen. We're playing with a 3-point rule. All right, let me get a score update on Kelly Fisher and Joanne Ashton. All right, Kelly is now up 7-1. All right, long stretch, jacked up over a ball. Table 7 score. Let me see if I can see it. It's 6-3, but I don't know let's see. I think Lori John is up 6-3 against Emily Duddy. Yeah, I believe so. All right, looks like Janet's trying to get an extension or something out. I'm not sure where Angela went off. She was looking for a match to stream on the second camera. Maybe she's waiting for the next round at 7 o'clock. I'm wondering if Janet lost something. She's been digging around in her case for a while there. All right, let's see. So she came out with nothing extra that I can tell. So maybe she was looking for an extension and couldn't find it. Yeah, Robert, if matches aren't uh, progressing at a fast enough pace, then they'll be put on the shot clock. I don't remember exactly what the rule is. Some combined score total by some hour, but um, that'll happen if they see fit. All right. I think she hooked her behind the three. She might be able to see a piece of it. Florian, no, unfortunately, I can't
Last one to
see.
start, first one to finish. No surprise. Kelly Quickfire Fisher with a victory on table number 8. She defeats Joanne Ashton. Joanne will be back next shift. That'll be our 7 p.m. shift. She'll shoot right away. Opponent yet to be determined. Kelly will come back tonight at 9 o'clock. And in the meantime, she's going to make her way up to the merchandise area up there and be part of an autograph signing session for you folks. So after you're done watching all the other ladies play here, 4, 5, 6 of them will be up there doing some autographs for you this evening. So stop up and see Kelly now, and there'll be some others to follow.
All right, yeah, Florian, I was trying to say that I can't see table one. Or I can see the table, but I can't see the scorecard, so I'm not sure what the score is. Hey JD. So the brackets are on CompuSport. I I've heard rumblings that it's not easy to find if you don't have an account or you're not a player. But I can't vouch for it because I'm a player, so I can see it easily. But yeah, CompuSport. There's an app and then a website as well. All right. Well, she got a little funny on this, but I still favor her to make this. Thanks, Robert. And I'm assuming you guys can hear the commentary, the announcer. But Kelly beat Joanne 8-1. Looks like Kaylee McIntosh is on the hill, 7-2 against Billy Billing. Yes, JD, it is me. Yeah, this is Stephanie Drakulik from Portland, Oregon. I forget to tell people that. Sorry about that. It looks like Kathy Metzinger and Jennifer Beretta are taking a break right now. Score is 5-3, Jennifer. All right. I was busy looking at other scores, so I missed what happened with when Janet was at the table, but looks like it'll be 5-3 in a moment. All right, 5-3. Yeah, Angela Janik asked me to jump in earlier to help her out, and I didn't realize it was going to be a solo endeavor. This is my first time commentating alone. I'm not a chatty person in general, so bear with me as I remember to speak. Table 7 score is 6-3. Lori John is up 6-3 against Emily Duddy. All right, well, I wish I knew where Angela was. This would be a good time to restart the stream. Let me text her real quick.